Hello, everybody, and welcome to Bracket About Nothing. Many of you are very well aware of the nature of this competition, as we are a very friendly, beginner-friendly tournament series. I am one of the co-commentators today. My name is Sir Kappa, representing the moniker of Yokai. I hope you guys have a fantastic time, but today I'm joined by Mr. Diggins. Say hello to the lovely people at home.
Hello everyone, I'm Mr. Diggins, joining y'all tonight for beginner bracket number 65. I'm hoping to see a lot of good bracket battles tonight. But yeah.
Yeah, overall, looking at the bracket again, we have quite the turnout, and honestly, I'm more than impressed by just the amount of competition we have available to us, especially on a beginner bracket, no less. Seeing as we are almost in the 60s or right around the late 50s. Normally, a bracket size like this, you would expect to see it probably in like one of your more stacked local community tournament series, but for a bracket like this, it's very, very highly stacked.
I think our last bracket with numbers this high was back in September. It had like 64-ish entrants. I think that was like one of the highest ones we've had before.
Yeah, and it's like you would think that in a series like this, where like multiple players would inevitably get better, and that's kind of the goal, is to get better as time goes on. You would imagine like the amount of numbers would dwindle downwards or in a downward spiral, but it's only been going up, and it shows that there are a lot of people who really want to test themselves, who really want to grow together. And I think that the concept of ban as a whole is like such a very healthy way of being able to introduce people who are not yet familiar with the competitive scene into a healthier way of looking at the game with people who are relatively around their skill level.
Certainly. And with that, we have our first contestant come in. We have Fishy Slims walking in, looks like representing a Sin.
Yep, Sin Kisuke was definitely one of those characters who initially was in by the patch's definitions of how they determine how the character was going to be, was at first seen as hard nerfed. I am one of those people who thought that perspective was true, as the character received quite a lot of changes in regards to how his stamina worked. But then we actually got to saw the character in action, and we got to see how much he's actually drastically improved in terms of his conversion ability.
Certainly. And Ukyo has also joined the room now for our second entrant. I believe they represent ABBA, if I'm remembering correctly.
ABBA into Sin, that is quite the resource-intensive game plan for both these characters in particular. However, there is always the very constant factor of jealousy. Rage is a very scary thing. As I like to put it, hell hath no fury like a woman in jealousy.
Absolutely.
And we are going to take a little bit of time, probably get our bearings together. So we are currently just trying to get things sorted out, as they finally are going to get into the swing of things. Looks like both our opponents are ready to duke it out. And you were right. They are going to pull out the ABBA for this one in particular. And we are going to witness one of the Kisuke family's finest versus one of the finest additions in Season 3 to really hit the bricks as quickly as they have.
Mankind knew that they cannot change society, so instead of reflecting on themselves,
Letting the intros rock. First match of the night. Excited to see where this game goes to.
No violence, no violence! I'll make an example of you.
Yeah, always having that respect, like early going, give each other that courtesy, that one intro, just so you can both set the tone for the rest of the set. But going forward, the neutral game is going to be a very awkward one for both these characters in particular.
Our Sin's starting up his pressure sequence now, but Ukyo is bursting out of it.
Already, Ukyo is already getting started. It was Fishy who shed first blood, but it's Ukyo who really comes back swinging, and already now into the early burnout of the resource. The first of the two to be able to get that burnout out.
Amazing throw tech from, I believe it was Ukyo there.
Fishy's, yeah, Ukyo was the one who threw tech, yes. All right, nice catch on the JH. Still trying to manage that resource. Very smart of them to try and maintain themselves, keep that win condition available to them. Able to get the low, but not able to get out of the jealousy in time, as Fishy is now going to be able to get the opportunity to be able to confirm into possibly a kill for the first round done.
Let's see how Ukyo could change things up here for round 2.
Yeah, not entirely a bad start from Mukio, as Fishy did have to work for quite a bit of his victory there. But the thing that Ukio needs to really circumvent already from the early get-go is that the management is kind of suspicious, or at least a little bit suspect. But it looks like they're getting a lot better as they're progressing through. Early match nerves probably getting the best of them.
Ukio here with the full Jealous Rage meter, looking very dangerous for Fishy Slims now.
Forces Fishy to burst off the table already, not wanting to deal with any of that win condition, not able to get much off that Beak Driver follow-up, or Beak Driver in general.
Ukio running out of jealousy meter here. Able to keep the pressure going though.
All right, evening the levels out, the rounds out 1-1, both sharing the same slice of the pie, and it looks like what we're getting real Wallace and Gromit hours, as Ukio is now finally putting up quite a bit of a fight, making Fishy really reconsider their options going forward.
Great 2P there from Ukio in a key grab.
Yeah, trying to intercept any sort of aerial approach, but Fishy's kind of being tricky with it. Ukio does spend the YRC to get things going, and that is a really great start as they're able to maintain their jealousy quite a bit.
This is pretty advantageous. Oh, Ukio's out of meter.
Yeah, just trying to spend that resources, and the cheek on Fishy to be able to go for the charge dust in front of their opponent's face, able to get that the dust combo off. You usually got to get those ready whenever possible, but it looks like Ukio is going to take full advantage of their opponent not going for the kill shot. Oh, that's going to kill.
Unfortunately, Donzai letting the RTL pass right through her.
That was actually super unassuming there. That could have easily gone one way or another, but Fishy not getting the luck factor in that position. Ukio takes the game on the board for both of them, and that was a rather hectic first game. All right, we're getting on to game number 2, and Fishy already showing signs of positivity, but it's Ukio who gets the first point on the board, and that's always the most important thing when it comes to the early sets, is to make sure that you can get your rounds, get your matches in, get yourself on the board as early as possible to give yourself a little bit of leeway to work through this bracket.
All right, game 2 starting off pretty good footsies game here. All right. Ukio showing up the Hopkins starting her pressure sequence.
Nothing too crazy, just keeping things very simple, kind of gambling a little bit on those lows, but the benefit of meter is always going to lead you into a better positions here.
Great shimmy from Ukio here. This should kill.
Not opting to go for the entirety of the Rekka, still having enough time to be able to link into that 5K to get that full conversion. Very great awareness from them to be able to do such a thing, to making good use of their meter management.
Oh, unfortunate burst here. Let's see what Fishy Slims can do here.
Fishy is, as aptly named, fishing for something big here, trying to land something onto Ukio. Decides to RC on the first hit of Elk Hunt, try to get some resources back, as now their drain has put them at nothing. But slowly but surely, they're gradually building up that resource just in time, too, just to be able to get that kill. No, the new Guts changes are making things difficult for Sin.
Oh, no. Oh. Fishy Slims fighting here to close a round now.
Yeah, Ukio is on the move right now, able to go back into jealousy, a good healthy 40%, but there is the fact of 50 meter on board, decides to spend it moving forward with BRC, but Ukio just running up and throwing him and taking yet another game on the board. That's 2-0 so far.
What do you think Fishy Slims should be looking out for in this game 3?
I think the biggest thing right now is that Ukio is doing a fantastic job of maintaining their jealousy rage. I think the biggest thing is that they're not taking full advantage of is just the fact that when their opponent just has no resources, they don't push the advance nearly as much as they should. And I feel like they're not representing a lot more of their more potent options. Like, they're not representing that Beak Driver more to control that space, trying to see what works. They're very adamant of just trying to play a very safe poking game from a distance that lets Ukio just build up that resource.
Certainly. I think also with the changes to Sin's follow-ups on his specials, with all that guard crush he got given, I think it's very important to stay in Ukyo's face here so that you don't get knocked out of your pressure sequences as often.
Especially when you have to consider that their opponent has no resources to burn through, they can afford to just block low, as Intertwine and Tilt has been nerfed a bit when it comes to the recovery, both on hit and on whiff. However, there is still the big fact that Fishy is still very much in this. They just got to be able to hold out long enough to be able to make any of that work for them. But Ukyo is running rampant right now.
Match point here for Ukyo. See what Fishy Slims can do in this last round.
Nice IB, but still that IB wasn't going to mean much because they're still going to be in front of your face, still +6. +6 is still +6 no matter how you IB it. And Ukyo finally gets another starter going for them, but not able to get the full confirm. But we're going to summon the ethereal gates of hell that was to get that tentacle super out.
2 big counter hits here, but couldn't really get much off of them.
Ooh, that was a huge mistake on their part, getting that DP out, not able to confirm off of that, and that gives Ukyo the ability to get that Jealousy Rage as well.
This might be over for Fishy Slims. Oh. Yep.
Yeah, Fishy Slims, I understand. I can understand where the position that they're in. You know, they feel super scared of Jealousy Rage, and as you should, gamer. That is not a very fun place to be in. Like, Jealousy Rage ABBA makes everyone quiver in fear. This is about the same. This has relatively the same amount of fear in neutral as people do when it comes to Slayer 2H. Like, I understand where this is coming from, but a lot of what they were trying to represent was they were way too passive in presenting a lot of their more potent options out of fear that their opponent would either mash it out or likely fight their way out, because the less resources you have, the less you have to really enforce your gameplay. But the fact that they never really went for it much is just as dangerous as using it all up to begin with.
Right. There's always the threat of having something there, which can be more potent than actually using it.
But overall, not a bad fight from them, but Ukyo was just so unrelenting. The moment they got anything going for them, Ukyo just kind of shut that momentum out immediately and just got the hits necessary and was ideally just a lot more clinical, a lot more confident in their game plan.
I got our second round 1 competitors up on the podium. It looks like an Axel and Johnny match now.
Two tales of zoning. So you have the zoner of history versus the zoner of today, and this is a very interesting one, because despite the fact that the character's tag quite literally says zoner, I have never seen a character play unlike a zoner more than this character is, and Johnny has been tearing up the scene as of late.
Absolutely. And especially against Axel here, who kind of received the short end of the stick with the Season 4 balance changes. Getting rid of the rainwater vacuum was pretty major. But Johnny still basically didn't get touched with this season patch.
If anything, they've only buffed him, and the only reason for it there, Arxis' excuse, is the fact that he received updates in July, so he is going to be like this for quite some time, possibly until Unica. But we'll see, because this recent patch has been rather buggy, so we'll see how things go. But for now, Jortsfan is doing pretty good, already landing some pretty pivotal hits against Blindov.
Oh, big counter hit, going for some Senga bombos.
Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, for all boys and girls, guys, non-binary pals, you're gonna scream his name in the background. What's his name, my night ad? As much as I hate the denim color on Johnny, you gotta admit that 10-gallon hat is actually really nice. That flat top is really cool.
Absolutely, it's a great color on him.
Oh, what a conversion! That was really slick with it. Got a stable combo on Axel Low here, and the health bar is dwindling as we go further and further along into the match, and Blindov using that Joker trick to get into the wall break. Not a lot of damage on the board, but the stability and the positive bonus is going to do them just fine.
Oh, interesting jump K hit there. Oh my gosh.
great awareness to save themselves in the end. But that 6P, that rainwater withdrawal, like you mentioned, is kicking in overdrive. Man, I feel for Axel players though. Axel bros, I feel for y'all.
Yeah, I feel the Tipper damage increase is honestly not worth the changes he got.
I think one of the biggest things I did see, especially because I was under the impression that due to the 6K and 6K and we're like sickle storm or not sickle storm, sickle flash. Sickle flash being a special cancel, a quarter circle special cancel as opposed to a charge input would probably get him more net worth, but overall he just lost quite a bit.
Alright. Jorts fan over here starting up some great zoning now.
Jorts fan is being a little bit cheeky there, representing that command grab, and my game crashed.
Oh, your game crashed?
Yeah, my game crashed. I love Strive.
Pretty clean first round here from #1 Jorts fan.
Taking a look right here, and yeah, Jorts fan is doing pretty good at being able to lock out their opponent here. Blindev forcing you to use the burst to get the positional advantage, but it looks like Jorts fan is pretty comfortable playing the zoning game. But Blindev has finally turned the tides here, and now stole the corner away from Jorts.
All right, let's see if Blindlift can take the round here.
All right, Blindev getting that JKJD, baiting out that deflect shield, and they're going to go for a quick throw. As ladies and gentlemen, what is the phrase of the day? Up your game.
Pre-season, that Rainwater would have gone a pretty nice combo.
Yeah, Rainwater has definitely done a lot of beautiful things to people, to the point where now everybody is cheering on from the sidelines. But it looks like Jortsfan is getting these command grabs rather consistently, catching them with the sickle flash, able to get that far slash off, and able to take the game with a perfect. That is one hell of a statement if you are in the driver's seat right now. For Blindev, who was so dominant in the first game, now is taking quite a back seat to this second game that they played in. Now moving on to game number 3.
Really good adaptations from Jortsfan. I'm wondering how what's his name? Blindev will be able, Blindev will be able to change in this next match.
I mean, this is the all-important game number 3. Usually this isn't the most important game, but is one of the most important, as this usually means that these two are playing to their strengths, playing to expose each other's weaknesses. And usually it leads to a common occurrence of just both players trying to find that all-important interaction that leads them into the precipice of victory.
Past here, it's a very strong mental stack.
Yeah, not really getting anything major off. Both these players just kind of trading blows here and there. Nothing big, but that is a pretty good way to get things going, as both these players are trying to find that little all-important big moment, but that K misfinder might just be that moment.
Unfortunate sickle flash from Jortsfan here, getting caught by the card super.
All right, just setting up that guard crush right off the deal, and now we're going to take quite a hefty amount of damage here. Jortsfan is working with very little health already because of the character's health being so low in comparison to their opponent, but it doesn't help the fact that the damage was riling up, and so far so good on the side of Blindev, who tries to start things off with the 6P, trying to bait out a possible anti-aerial approach.
Jortsfan being very patiently here, however, Blindev's not letting up the rush down here. Going in all in on the wall.
For sure, and it looks like Jortsfan is going to have to be a little bit more considerate of their placement of their zoning options, as Blindev quite nearly got that burst bait, but this is the second time they used that Joker trick to whiff punish any of the sickle storms. Or sickle flashes, my mistake. And that might be game 3. Yeah, it's game 3. This is all-important match for Blindev here, as they are just one game away to moving on to the next round.
Jortsfan's got a lot to work with for this game 4. Hopefully they can take it to a game 5. Going to be a lot of pressure from Jortsfan here to make it to the next game.
There you go. I'm back in the studio. I'm back in the game. I'm waiting for another round of pain. I hope you guys are ready because this is game number 4 and Blind of right now is currently in the driver's seat. Just one more round away and they can move on into round number 2 of Bracket About Nothing number 65. Oh, what a cheeky devil.
Nice dust combo there from Blind of.
Very cheeky devil, you. A natural-born gambler gambles it all for that charge dust and was successful in doing so. I think Jortsfan is trying to represent the command grab so they can possibly go into Axel's bizarre adventure. Oh, there it is.
Looks like it's going to happen now. Oh, it didn't.
Oh, wow, that wall broke. Oh, that is an unfortunate YRC, but luckily
No
for
punish
Blind
on
of, though.
either.
Yeah, Blind of just very fortunate to not get punished out by Jortsfan here. But Jortsfan, very great start. Despite the very explosive round start with that charged dust, it doesn't change the fact that Jortsfan is on a roll already. It looks like both these players are vying for the dominance in the early going.
Major counter hit here from Blind of. Unfortunately, Jortsfan's not going to let it slide just like that.
I mean, you can't stunt in front of the ladies like that, bro. That's like, what do you think Eno's gonna say about it?
Jortsfan out here calling out the Joker trick into Sickle Flash now.
That was a night and day difference in game plan. That was a very different version of Jortsfan we have yet to see so far in the early going. That's actually a lot more dominant from this point on. This is the first game 5 and we're only in our second set in. Jortsfan really not making things easy for Blind Div. Blind Div had a dominant third game, but it looked like Jortsfan answered back with the same, if not better.
It's going to be pretty scary game 5 here. It's looking like for each game, whoever's just one round start has been just dominating the entire game.
Yeah, the first round start is always what makes things go around, but usually with these two, you can't really tell because where one started, the other finished. All right, here we go. Just keeping things simple. That rainwater change definitely giving people a lot of withdrawal. Nice 6H, not able to confirm off of much there, but still the damage has definitely been done to Blind Div.
Good round 1 from Jortsfan here. Let's see if they can close it out here or go to game 5 last rounds.
Yeah, double Luigi, but Jortsfan has to play this absolutely well if they want to avoid another round with Blind Div, and they've shown they cannot allow that to happen as Blind Div has been rather explosive, and more so than in this patch in particular, just a much more explosive character Johnny is.
Amazing grab there from Jortsfan. Let's see if they can close it out here.
Definitely, but this is not a very great position to be in as they are looking low on health, and just like the name, the Axel was definitely low here, and now it's one round apiece for both of them for this game 5. Last game, last round, and once again, Blind Div just being a cheeky little goblin on the sticks, and finally takes yet another charged dust on Jortsfan.
Blind Div just not letting Jortsfan do anything in this matchup. Amazing BRC there. Close out the game with a perfect also.
Yeah, I mean, you can't get dominated the way you did and then expect the Jellyfish Pirate crew to look at you differently. This is definitely a great way to get yourself into winning ways, getting a game 5 and dominating as well in the last round. That was definitely a nail biter for both of them, but overall, the God of Failure once again just seething in the corner.
All right. Our round 2 is starting up soon. Our first match is going to be Mal, who plays Potemkin, and Tiradarren. I don't know who they play actually.
Oh, we get another ABBA. Let's see.
Mal out here coming out of the StarCraft retirement home to join tonight's bracket. I've heard they've improved quite a bit from RKP.
That is a godlike name. I'm not even gonna lie to you. I can't even front. That's a funny name.
Oh my goodness.
That's Aura. I'm not even gonna lie. That's kind of Aura.
It checks out for pot players, to be honest.
That pretty much checks out. But that is Aura. I'm not gonna state the name, but that's Aura. All right, here we go. Aaron just cashing, like going all in for the Rekka into low, and nearly got things going for themselves, but oh my god, we're seeing under the charge dust. This is criminal.
This is quite a lot of them happening on stream tonight. Oh my goodness.
Oh my god. Welcome back, Potemkin. Guilty Gear.
It's like he never left us.
He may have lost the Karas, but the silly will never stop being Billy.
Oh,
right,
great high edge counter hit, but Mal here having to use the burst to get out of there.
Yeah, using the RC to be able to get the 5H into command grab, trying to fully send it into the Rekka, but Mal is on a roll here, able to get whatever command grab setups they need to be able to push forward, but Aaron is not going to put that aside. They're not going to take that lightly either. Oh my gosh.
Oh, that's dead.
Mal is a criminal. I've never seen such belligerent Abare in my goddamn life. Oh my god.
That was like quite a few wake-up pot busters.
Like that was like at least 2 pot busters, and this is the first game. Mal just does not care. Meanwhile, tired Aaron is a little bit on the fence about that. Bro is definitely stroking his pickle.
All right, let's see if Mal can continue dominating for this game, or if Aaron will be able to adapt well and make a win here.
I mean, Aaron definitely has the ability to do so, as Aaron has the benefit of guard point with Donzai, but how they managed to maneuver the new changes with Potemkin is going to be very much tested here, as a lot of Potemkin's latest changes in his kit are just super strong now.
Oh, something's going on here.
Yeah, I think it might have been Strive Earth. I'm not entirely sure, but forces the burst out, and now they're in Jealousy Rage, which is always perfect for Aaron here.
Huge counter hit there from Mal. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, Mal has been super consistent in landing these. Oh my god, you didn't have to do it to him. They're a married couple. Leave them alone. Brother. You take them to heaven and take them right back down to hell. That was rude. That is unnecessary. That is bullying. Heat Knuckle try to catch an aerial approach and was correct in doing so, but Aaron just not gonna press any buttons. But unfortunately for them, Aaron is in the back foot already as their back is to the wall.
Big combo here from Aaron. Let's see what. Oh, out of Jealousy meter, actually. It's not looking good here.
Oh, they could have easily gone for Heavenly, but they instead just opts for the same Potemkin Buster that's been leading them to victory thus far. 50 meter on the side of them, wanting to use that engine line to tilt into RC, using that BR, like Blue Wild Assault, to stagger and be able to get that win condition off that they've been doing so well with thus far.
Oh, big counter here. This might be game. Uh-oh.
Oh, gets him with the Heat Knuckle, as the Heat Tackle. I like dubbing it the Iron Giant. I like just imagining just Iron Giant going Superman every time I see it. It's great. It's fantastic.
It's looking like game 3 here for Mal. Let's see if they can take it home here.
I mean, Mal has been dominant. Like Mal has no fear. Mal has shown absolutely no respect and little to no fear for like tired Aaron's options. Aaron has to pick up something here, because everything that they've thrown at Mal's just eating it like it's breakfast here, like it's dinner. Here we go, using the intertwine until, and that could definitely get you going there, as they're managing their resources a lot better in this round in comparison to the last couple of games.
Big combo here from Aaron. Oh, getting bursted out of, and almost out of Jealousy meter, actually.
Yeah, these Hammerfall break recovery changes are doing a lot of work too. Catch the backdash with the close slash, but Aaron not choosing to back down right here. Decides to mash it out with the far slash here and was successful in doing so.
Mal is being very silly here, just walking up and going for grabs now.
Yeah, but tired Aaron is trying way too hard to try to get that knockdown off the second hit of Rekka, and it's not doing them a lot of work. But just like that, Slidehead takes that one heart away, and Aaron is one round away from bowing out into the loser side.
Huge counter hit here. Let's see what Aaron can get out of it.
Key tackle, but not much off of that as they get blocked out, and they're taking quite a lot of damage. But Aaron just a little bit too short on the 5K to be able to get the full confirm.
Oh, huge counter hit again. Drops the combo though.
Oh, they weren't ready for the burst in time, and luckily for them, they stayed on the ground, which forced Maul to spend that heavenly a little too early, pulling the trigger a little too fast.
Smash here from Aaron.
4 frames of absolute glory. You love to see it. This is gap. Oh my god.
Ew. Oh, what just happened?
The extended hurt box of Far Slash actually got caught out by Pop Buster. That is asinine to think that that's actually possible. Nice pickup, but wasn't able to get the full thing here as Aaron is trying so hard to gamble on that Rekka.
Oh, here come the Slideheads. Mal taking advantage of the damage that Slidehead's actually doing now. I think it was a pretty interesting change. Yeah.
This is over. Mal, I gotta tip my hat to you. That was the most belligerent Potemkin play I've seen, and I've watched Wanted Frankie play before. Ugh.
I think Mal has a pretty good shot at doing good this bracket. From what I heard about from RKP, they've improved quite a bit.
I mean, I could definitely see that.
StarCraft break.
I could definitely see that. Like, they're working really well. They don't have a lot of fear. They look into the matchup and they're just playing their game as they should. And having that confidence in yourself to be able to just make anything work on the fly is always a great thing for you.
Mm-hmm.
And Guts, if I speak, I get banned for 6 months. If I speak.
Up next, we've got 2 players I'm quite familiar with. We have Leaf C, who represents Malia, and OMG's Gibby, who's representing the Faust. Not the Faust, the chip.
Gibby?
Yeah.
Like from iCar? No, I'm joking. Yeah, I'm taking a look at the bracket, and we are very much close to moving on into the next sequence of matches here, as we're looking at quite a very interesting scope of matchups already coming up right now. But you are right, we are going to get these 2 on the sticks on the board, and we are going to get a matchup that is faster than how ketamine courses through your system. This is a battle of the crackheads.
Icarus. Oh, this song can only mean one thing. Something's gonna go terribly wrong here.
Something has to, and it has to happen on the beat drop. It has to happen on the drop. All right, Leaf C rocking the latest color 16, which I'm kind of indifferent about with some characters. In particular, Leaf C already. Leaf C is on player 1, so they are dealing with the tragedy of Icarus on the opening gate, and that is one hell of a way to start for Gibby here.
I know Gibby's been labbing a lot of the tightrope setup recently. He's been doing some pretty cool stuff with it so far from what I fought him. Yeah, I'm looking forward to see how that's being showcased in this set.
Nice crossover to be able to catch Gibby like sleeping at the wheel. Gibby is not really reacting much to these changes so far, but we are seeing tragedy strike for both these players now, so both these players are on a round apiece. Set up another crossover. You got caught with your pants down once again. You got to pick yourself back up, little one.
Lots of cross-ups here from Leaf C. Oh, that should be it for Gibby.
Yeah, but the burst is forced out, and Leaf C does have burst available, but they decided to spend it right here. Nice use of the tightrope to be able to escape, but that gamble nearly costed them that entire game.
Game 1 going to Leaf C. Lots of good stuff from both players. Lots of cross-ups and lots of good combos from both sides.
I mean, Gibby, the one thing I'm already liking from the side of Gibby is actually being very productive and very proactive on their movement, especially with the way that they're using tightrope. They're really dancing around Leaf C's options. The one thing we haven't yet seen, though, is how they're going to really play the neutral game, given the fact that they have a lot of movement options that can really counteract a lot of Milia's options, too. But we've yet to see much of it just yet. We've seen more on the side of Leaf C than we have on the side of Gibby, but that could be subject to change, as Gibby is doing fantastic so far in the movement side of things. It's just that they haven't really gotten started like Leaf C has.
And Gibby especially doesn't have too much experience with the Milia matchup, I think, so that's also not too great for him.
Well, as the old saying goes, iron sharpens iron. You know, you always learn, gotta learn when pressure's on you. Able to use the tightrope to be able to maneuver and get that JS. Nice use of the JD to be able to catch their opponent jumping into the side of the aerial presence that Milia is so well known for. Able to get the overhead too.
Great and Rozon here from Gibby. This should be... Nope.
Goes for the classic Season 1 disc into 2K, that one that setup that has been catching people and big names since the inception of this game. But this is a whole new different Milia. This is a whole different game. And Gibby is currently getting pummeled by Leaf C as they take the corner, but they were much more aware this time around for the crossover.
Here starts the mix here from Leaf C. We take the corner here, yup.
That might be enough to kill if they can. Oh. Yeah, they might. No, they don't have just enough yet. Nice backdash. They almost got caught out for a big damage, but Leaf C was not ready for any of that.
Lots of air movement here from Leaf C. Like 2 cross-ups, I think.
For sure. All right, here we go. Now it's Gibby finally able to get things started too, and does so with a very interesting fashion, using that tightrope to get some pressure mounted, but they weren't able to secure themselves away from the tightrope in time before that counter hit forced them off.
Good pressure here using the tightrope. This should be... Yep, that's it for game 2.
Nicely done on the side of Gibby. Gibby using a lot of their movement rather well in comparison to their first couple of games with Leaf C here, as now we're looking into a very all-important game 3. And Leaf C being a little bit more overwhelmed by the movement options presented by Gibby, which is ironic because Leaf C definitely has the advantage in how well they can really manipulate their air trajectory. Don't mind me, you probably hear a little bit of gust of wind in the background. That is me yawning. It's not because of the game, it's because I'm fixing my sleep schedule. So if you guys hear me yawn, trust me, it's not you guys, it's just me.
Alright, locked in for game 3. Let's see who's going off first round.
Yeah, we are very deep into this bracket. Got the DP miss input and most likely going for the Rekka, but it all worked out in the end as Gibby is still very much safe and sound with a very full health bar.
Dropped the combo, but it doesn't matter. We call that an American reset over here.
I mean, it definitely means a lot more coming from the side of Gibby here, as we are looking at a American weeaboo. Oh my god. These two are just dancing around each other. This is so anime. There you go. Round start forward slash. Now they're forcing their opponent to retreat here. This is very new. Gibby is being a lot more productive on the neutral game, which is forcing Leaf C to be a little bit more overwhelmed.
Huge adaptation from Gibby, especially when you saw what that game 1 was. Gibby not able to block into the mix. I think his improvement was like just staying on Leaf C as much as possible.
Yeah. Yeah, the whiff punish game is a lot better on the side of Gibby as they are wanting Leaf Sea to want to contest this aerial presence of theirs. Gibby having the benefit of having the triple jump or the double jump into air dash, that's always going to be really, really helpful in any case, in any scenario. And right now, Gibby is pretty much looking good to move on into the next round, possibly going into winner's quarters. All right, definitely taking their time to want to figure out what their next approach is here, as Leaf Sea is considering a possible switch. No, they're going to stick it out with the Milia, feeling confident enough to be able to take this game still with ye old rage a lot.
All right, let's see if Leaf Sea can bring it back here.
Yeah, Gibby is not taking any prisoners now. After that first game, they weren't feeling too hot on their heels over there, but now Gibby has definitely leaned forward in their gamer chair. They're definitely hitting the gamer lean, and now they're looking really, really solid in the neutral game.
Using the burst immediately, I wouldn't want to be in the Milia mix this early either.
Yeah, but Milia is working with a lot of resource when it comes to that burst, and that counter hit 6H definitely will do it. Not a lot of damage, but considering this is chip, any damage is good damage.
Good TK Badman there, mixing up Gibby.
Yeah, but Gibby now going to be one to be mixed so easily. Finally reacts to the crossover, and now he's just going to play this very subtle neutral game that has been putting Leaf Sea in a bad way. But Leaf Sea, what a great Abade option. They're using that Iron Savior and doing quite a lot of damage to both the clone and to chip itself.
Gibby's starting off pressure with Genrozon in the corner. Let's see where he takes this.
I love beginner brackets. Sometimes you just see the most like abhorrent things ever, and you never know if it's tech or if it's just wild.
Yeah. Gibby taking a pretty violent round 2 here. We'll
oh
see
yeah,
if we can take it home here without going into game 5.
Yeah, that game 5, you definitely don't want to be there, especially this late into the game, right? You're already doing well. You're right around the finish line. You definitely don't want to be set back another game. But it's still Leaf Sea's chance to be able to make things right and set the record straight. But Gibby is still very presently working with quite the healthy amount of resources.
All right, big hit here, but drop the combo.
Now we
Tries to go for Genrozon, but gets bursted.
Trying again to get the overhead, but Gibby's over reliance on that is being called into question, as now they're on the back foot, using that deflect shield to try and go for the whiff punish. But nice DP to force Leaf Sea off of them.
Uh-oh.
One more mix. Ooh.
Unfortunately, Gibby dropping a confirm there a little earlier to take the game 4 there. Now going into game 5 for both players.
You could definitely see that the nerves are starting to settle in for Gibby here, as they were just one more pixel away of taking that entire game. One hit was all they needed, but the composure was lost right at the very end, and it gave Leaf Sea that opportunity to be able to seal out that round, and not only take the round, but take the game, forcing a game 5 situation from Gibby. And you would imagine as a competitor, you don't want to be stuck in this many game 5s as well, because that's just stamina being exerted in the early going.
Certainly. Also, Leaf Sea, close your stream, please.
Wait, Leaf Sea is streaming right now?
No, Leaf Sea is watching the stream right now. He has it open.
I see. I was about to say, like, you definitely don't want to be listening in, because commentators are not going to be helping you with the matchup, brother. Yeah, already now these two are kind of dancing a lot more. This is looking like a careless whisper for both of them. Filthy Feet indeed do not have any rhythm, as Gibby is firmly in the back foot now. It's time for Leaf Sea to finally pay back all that damage that Gibby has done to them in the early going.
Lots of movement here from Leaf Sea, capitalizing on all the pressure that Milia can throw out.
This is looking like a very high pressure situation for Gibby too. Gibby was looking really good, but now that Leaf Seas finally got started, it looks like that composure is starting to wane now. All that energy was looking like it only came in bursts.
Oh, huge hit here.
Yeah, right now the biggest thing for Gibby too is to really be unorthodox, but they still don't have those tightrope confirms down just yet. But nonetheless, Yo reliable confirms off K Alpha doing pretty good. But that is high damage even for Milia here. Oh my god.
Throwing out the Sefton voices, that's like 60% or more probably actually.
Zonsen Roga. Not enough time to punish though, as you're gonna get straight booted into the face. And this is a game 5 situation, last game, last round. Double Luigi once again.
It's anyone's game here. Both players showing great skills in that second round.
That nice deflect shield, pushing their opponent away, not allowing Leafy to be able to get anything going. Nice JD. This is perfect for them as they get that 50 meter and that positive bonus. This is going to do a lot of favors for Gibby if they can land the hit necessary.
Fantastic YRT from Leaf C. Unfortunately, Leaf C mashing a 2K, going to get hit by the Sansei Roga.
And that's a dead Milia too. That is one hell of a way to close it out, and what a cinematic way to do it too, as now they can finally breathe. They can take a deep breath, drink a sip of water, as the Weeaboo Ninja finally is able to relax now. They get to move on to the next game, and unfortunately for Leaf C here, stream peaking definitely was your downfall.
Great showcase from both players. Now, Gibby is also hosting a Strive bracket this Saturday in the OMG server, so if y'all are interested, y'all should go and join that.
Yeah, but we are going to move on into our next match, which will be in Winners Round 3. And this is the important group to be in. These next couple of matches will be streamed as well, from what I could see, as these two... Whoever wins moves on into winner's quarters. You've got to be very resilient to be able to make it through this entire bracket. It's going to be a tough one.
All right, first match here, it's looking like Swamp Sesame, who represents Axel, and Mad Hyper, who I have not seen before.
But based on their profile picture, we might just see Queen Dizzy on the sticks.
Be great to see a Queen Dizzy beginner showing up. Love to see what the players are cooking up with her after week 2, I think.
Yeah, we are definitely like within the second week in, as we are looking at, actually we're about like 2 weeks into the release. Man, Dizzy is a character for sure. Dizzy, like, how are you, chat? I want to ask you guys, how are you liking Dizzy, and what do you like Dizzy? What do you like about Dizzy, if you don't mind me asking? Oh, we see Dizzy. I see a Dizzy on the sticks.
Yeah.
Yeah, I see a Dizzy on the dock. I'm looking at chat right now, and a lot of people are giving the consensus that Dizzy is either fun or pretty. And I agree.
Her design is very pretty in this game. I really like the design in this game for her.
I am so happy they went away from the old design of Dizzy. Like, finally, they really, I think they cooked immensely with Dizzy. And so many people are very disappointed by the simplicity of it. I truly believe she just dresses accordingly to how a queen should dress.
Right. Necker and Undine took a little hit, but I think they still look fantastic. Color 2, if you're looking for the more classic Necker and Undine colors, that fits your niche, but still a great design overall. Swamp Sesame joining the room now.
All right, sorry, I was on a phone call, but yeah, we are gonna see a very, very interesting matchup. So, Dizzy, Dizzy is by proxy, she is a set play zoner. But I would argue she's more of a hybrid zoner in a sense because she has rushdown capabilities, but her best punishes come from the ability to be able to put the opponent at full screen. So it's kind of being able to work around forcing the players to play in certain lanes that she wants to occupy. Do you want to occupy the airspace? Is the opponent good at occupying that? Occupy that space. If you want to play the ground game, occupy the ground game. Force the opponents to play in your lane and switch it up based on the strengths and weaknesses of your opponent.
Axel versus Queen Dizzy. Duel 1. Let's rock.
All right, here we go. First round in, and the first interactions are already going in favor of Sesame here. Mad Viper getting a little bit caught out by some of these stray hits, forcing the burst out immediately and getting caught by that JS. All right, here we go. That's going to look like a dead character on the bounce, too, as Swamp Sesame finally gets that first round. Mad Viper a little bit shook there, getting a lot of stray hits, but not really anything major off of that whatsoever. But that does force Swamp Sesame to have to burst at the moment. And Diggins, I don't know if Diggins is still here or if their mic is not active. But all in all, I am occupying the mic in the meantime as Swamp Sesame is going to hit that charge dust. They don't have the full conversion, but they still did the damage nonetheless. And that is a very fast first game on the bounce for both of these players. Swamp Sesame taking the first game on the board and forcing Mad Hyper to really think about how this matchup is going to really go down. Yeah, one of the biggest things I'm definitely concerned about for this matchup in particular is that Dizzy, her toolkit is more purposed around playing against opponents in the mid-range, whereas a lot of her more potent options are forced into the close range. So if you want to use your best options, you kind of have to balance between the two ranges, and it's very difficult to get much when a lot of these are kind of committal. So I feel like the moment that Mad Hyper gets that first knockdown and sets up the fish, that's where we're really going to see things get started. Trying to represent that ice pillar and getting that ice floor, but it actually is working against them here as Mad Hyper is on the back foot once again. And once again, back to winning ways. Swamp Sesame is able to take that first round once again. And this is looking like history is repeating itself as they're going to go for that round start TK Bomber. Yeah, they got to start rotating their options. They got to figure out what's going to work here. They almost got the conversion off the Michael Sword, but not really getting much off of it. They're really not placing their zoning options well. And looking like it's Axel's Bizarre Adventure here. And yes, we are. We're going to have the Fallen Joestar as they force the burst outside of Swamp Sesame. And finally, it gets them started. But the confirm dropping right at the end here.
All right. Big game here from Swamp Sesame. Sorry about that. I had to go and take something real quick. But still able to watch the games. And it's a pretty good showcase from Swamp Sesame here.
I'm noticing quite a lot of options not being represented on the side of Mad Hyper here. Mad Hyper not utilizing any of the chestnut, and more so than anything is not utilizing any of the fishes either to try and control the space. Yeah, game number 3 though. Swamp Sesame is dominating the early going and is dominating the rounds very convincingly. Mad Hyper still trying to find some ground to work with. Is not able to get much rolling though, and it's looking like it's a very easy walk in the park for Swamp Sesame at the moment.
6B round start, but unfortunately couldn't really get anything off of that from that distance.
Finally able to get that punish that they were looking for. Finally able to set up that fish.
Jumping right over the Winter Mantis here.
Finally able to get that set up. Now the ice floor is there, But the beautiful thing that Axel Lowe doesn't have to deal with is he doesn't have to worry about movement, as he kind of does want to play at the range that you're putting him at anyway.
Engaging.
Oh, reversal super. Necro, talk to him. Wow, this is looking like it's gonna hurt. Swamp Sesame is really not giving Mad Viper anything to work with here. Mad Hyper is trying as they might, and it's not helping the fact that their opponent is landing hits so frequently. They're trying to escape the corner, and they are successful this time around, but Mad Hyper is trying to force their way back in.
Good work blocking the charge does here, preventing the incident that the other players have ran into on stream today.
Gonna go again for another bizarre adventure, and now we're gonna go into the Axel Bomber. A little bit too high for their liking, so they aren't able to get the full confirm. But a Ice Pillar, and we're gonna go back into the fish. Try to get the strike throw situation. Oh, they got caught out by the close slash. Unfortunate, as Mad Hyper is going to bow out into the loser side. And Swamp Sesame getting a very easy ride into the next round, moving on to be able to qualify into winner's quarters, where our next match is going to be the winner. The winner between this match gets to fight Swamp Sesame, Jagan versus Soulpriv. And I actually recognize that name, Soulpriv.
Soulpriv coming in back to represent the Johnny. Not entirely sure who Jagan plays here.
Soulpriv is definitely a name I've seen on Twitter before, or at least I think I've seen.
Jagan plays pot, is what chat is saying.
Okay, I'm looking at the bracket once again, and it's looking like we're getting by really well, as we have contenders already moving on into the winner's quarters side. As we already have our next two matches pretty much ready on the sticks. We will have Hoki and Deathcap first, and then we're going to have Aqua versus Niwabu for MASH. But first and foremost, we got to give a lot of credit to our competitors for making it as far so far. But Jagan and Soulpriv are up next.
Great block from Soulpriv on the round start hammerfall. Fortunately getting bursted at the pressure immediately.
Try to go for the pop buster, but Soulpriv, not really wanting to deal with any of that, decides to back off. But Jagan definitely has the resources to be able to contest all of that. Doesn't get the TK Mistfinder, but nonetheless still gets the punish.
Can't punish Nsenga there, unfortunately. Huge combos there from Soulpriv. It should kill.
Yeah, you may have the health and the reserves to be able to tank all of this, but if you get hit that many times, there's only so much you can outlast. And Soulpriv, not exactly a lightweight character in terms of how much health they have to work with. They've got plenty to work with as well. And Soulpriv is putting on a lot more pain than Jagan at the moment.
Whiffing the pot buster, unfortunate for Jagan. Big counter hit from them though, getting bursted out of.
Jagan getting that counter hit 2D, able to get that confirmed. No, just drops the hammer fall right at the pivotal end. Not able to get much off it, but the damage was there. Oh, nice catch with the Garuda.
Oh my goodness. Throw out some J's in chat.
Able to armor through not only the slash on Mistfinder, but the guard crush on the hammerfall break as well. So they were able to do quite a bit, and now we're getting a bit of connection issues. Oh, we're good.
Oh geez.
This is not looking good. We may have to do a connection test.
Oh no. Oh, someone died.
Yep. Somebody definitely died. So I think, considering this is the first game, I think that might be null and void.
Yeah. Who's not in the room right now? Oh, they're both still here.
Yeah, they're both still here. So it might be a case of just Strive Earth maybe crapping the bed. Yeah. As far as I could tell, like it might just be a case of Strive Earth.
Mm-hmm.
Because everybody was kicked, but nobody was kicked out of the lobby. So it definitely might be a Strive issue.
Let's see if looks like they can connect to the battle station.
It's still taking quite a bit of time to be able to connect against each other. I think both these players not able to sync up to each other just yet.
While
I
we have
think it
this
might be the same.
downtime, I'd like to plug in some of the band brackets we have coming up this week. On Friday, we have a Street Fighter 6 Intermediate tournament, and on Saturday, we have our Tekken 8 Beginners, followed by a Grand Blue Open on Sunday the 17th. So I hope some of y'all go in and join that and have some fun in those brackets.
Oh yeah, definitely. It sounds like a very busy time for you guys, and for me in particular, right? I'm gonna be pretty busy myself with Yokai as we're gonna be hosting 4 EU, EMEA, possibly MENA. We're gonna be doing Yokai's first ever midnight madness. So if you guys are in the MENA region or the EMEA region, you guys want to be a part of that, or you know friends who are part of that and want to get into practice in bracket, and you know where to find us. But in general, though, it looks like Soulpriv is joining the lobby back again, as they did want to do a little bit of quality testing, quality assurance to make sure that we can get this bracket underway once again. But already opening gate, it's looking really good for Soulpriv, but Jagan was starting to mount an offensive. But it does seem like we are going to make that first match null and void, so these two are going to start off once again, already getting a taste of what they're possibly capable of. Yo, Diggins, do you have any idea of how this matchup functions?
Not really.
Duel 1.
I know Johnny, like, really needs to, especially with the pot armor changes, actually, you want to make sure your pressure is, there's no gaps in there for the pot buster armor to proc, but I'm not too sure how this matchup goes. I haven't seen it too much.
Alrighty then, looking good already. Soulpriv trying to play the neutral at a range where Jagan can't really do much from. And it looks like Jagan is realizing that Pot Buster might not be the main thing they want to go for here, as they are more likely akin to playing neutral with the big normals that they have, trying to utilize more of that Hammerfall to try and break through the defenses of Soulpriv.
Oh, unfortunate super from Soulpriv. They're not going to connect.
There you go, be able to back away. This is always a good spot for Soulpriv, but one mistake could be your downfall here. Nice Hammerfall break, able to catch him with the 2D, but not enough to kill.
Amazing grab from Soulpriv. OTG here, no OTG.
Yeah, but enough to get the chip out is the problem, and they didn't FD, which is always a big thing. You got to remind yourself, FD is still a tool you could use. Nice JK air to air, and Soulpriv proving that once again why Johnny is the best grappler of Guilty Gear.
Johnny's pretty good at all the archetypes, I think.
Seems like that. He can rush you down, he could zone you out, he can grapple you, and while I speak about this, Jagan is playing quite the grappler gameplay as well.
Backdashing on the close slash, they're escaping death, it looks like.
Nice job being able to get him all the way to the corner, but Jagan steals it back, charging that flick to try and get an option off the frame trap. No OTG, just sets up another card and thus kills with the close slash.
Soulpriv taking the game one here now. It's looking like a lot better without any odd connection hiccups, so hopefully the rest of the set can move along just fine.
Yeah, it's looking like connection is perfectly fine. So we'll see how things go from moving forward. But Soul Priv after that, a little bit of complications with the connection as well as with the stability of their matches together. It looks like things are stabilizing once again. Strive Earth is not a factor at the moment, and Jagan gonna have to work quite a bit just to be able to get Soul Priv to sit down and take their options with like very, very unwillingly, if you will.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Good rounds here from Soulpriv. Let's see if they can keep the pressure going now.
All right, here we go. Jagan just trying to finally get an opener here and finally gets that one grab that's been eluding them this entire set thus far, and finally gets the first pot buster on the board and gets the round with it too. And you know this is a confidence booster. You landed one, you can land them all.
We trade here. Oh.
Finally gets another one. There we go.
Going into the pretty clean game 2 here from Jagan.
Hey, you know, once you get that one command grab off, all of a sudden that confidence builds up. It's like, so the mental stack is working now. So now they've got to reconsider their approaches here. Soul Priv not going to be as comfortable on defense as they would like, as they've got to deal with more options being thrown in their face. And usually when you're so productive at being able to avoid these options, at some point you're going to slip up. You can't play perfectly 100% of the time. All right, here we go. Game 3, the all-important game 3. This game usually determines the set course for both players, but if there's anything we've already noticed is that usually doesn't mean much unless they happen to have a game 5.
Yeah, a lot of these stream matches have been very back and forth. A lot of strong players able to complement each other tonight.
I think
no.
a desync happened. I think we got a desync.
Again.
I think it might be safe to have them do a connection test.
Yeah, there it is
might be
again.
the safe bet to have them both do a connection test. Maybe restart Steam as well, probably. All right, so I think we're getting word now from our TOs here. It looks like we're going to have them play off stream for the rest of the set, but the scores will remain the same. So the scores are still 1-1, so you guys can continue off where you left off. That is what I'm seeing at the moment, but I wish you both luck. I hope everybody has a good time, and you know, best of luck to both of you for competing, and thank you guys for showing up on the stream. I know complications made it so you couldn't compete for the rest of the tournament set, but in general, we wish you luck, and hopefully we get to see both of you in the top 8 cut of winner side, or in top 8 in general. One in winners, one in losers. Who knows?
Coming up now, after them, we have Hoki versus Deathcap. I know Deathcap plays Asuka, but I'm not sure who Hoki plays.
Hoki is definitely a name I've seen before, but I've never actually played against. I've seen their name in bracket before, just maybe like near my path, but never really came across them when I was competing more consistently. But I definitely recognize Hoki's name, but I definitely am on the boat of I don't know who they play either.
Hoki is an Anji player, it looks like, according to the chat.
I see. Nice. So Anji versus who again? Asuka?
Asuka, yeah.
I'd imagine this is a good matchup for like Anji in particular, because Anji's ability to be able to maneuver the cubes is so potent in a matchup like this, especially with cubes being the way they are now. Like Asuka's kit getting shot the way it has. You would imagine this is a matchup that would be more comfortable for Anji in particular, as the Toho project that is Asuka's cube game is not going to be nearly as potent.
Alright, just waiting for Deathcap to go up to the stand. I believe they are in the room.
I mean, 2D does beat spin, but let's be real, multiple things beat spin, but that doesn't stop Anji players from using it. Alrighty then, we're just waiting on our opponents to get into the swing of things as we
Oh,
are waiting
Deathcap's
for...
up there.
Oh, Deathcap, you got to come down. Deathcap, where are you going? You got to come down here, buddy. Are they labbing?
Oh, they're checking their audio.
Oh, I see. Oh, okay. I see. Yeah, they were in training mode just to be sure. In any case, here we go. Anji Mito versus Asuka. The Hey There Handsome guy versus that man. Every time I see Anji Mito, I just think about that Spring Breakers theme.
Yeah, that video, I've watched it a few times. It's pretty funny.
It's really funny. I've watched it about like 20 times now, and I'm probably going to watch it like on Pride Month when it happens again.
Change society. So instead of reflecting on themselves, they blame the beasts.
Let the
It's like
intros rock.
we're
I want to hear the
hot.
Hey There Handsome. I want to hear the Hey There Handsome. Please let it be there. I'm begging. Wait, it's only on player 2 side if it works.
Still have something to ask me. Something? More like
No, we didn't get the Hey There
Unfortunate.
Handsome line. I'm sad. I think it has to be on player 2 side for this to work. Alrighty then.
Doing the
Oki.
high classic on round start.
I mean, he is that man. He's the one that he is the original. He can do this as this is his stomping ground. All right, here we go. This is looking like a very solid start to Deathcap's game plan as they're able to get things going. But Hoki activates the parry now. Not able to get the full parry out because of the projectile and the distance that it was activated at. But still, good start nonetheless.
Deathcap playing around the Anji spin very well here.
Yeah, but the problem that lies in waiting is the fact that how much of the screen can Deathcap really like cover before the Hoki can no longer utilize their more effective options.
Oh, Exodia starting up now.
Jesus, this is looking like a slaughter fest
Oh,
for
geez.
them as they get the burst bait as well. You're so rude. That could have been a really bad way for Deathcap there as they weren't able to get that confirm off the far slash, but luckily had enough time to be able to get the heavy slash despite the whiff.
Pretty dominant game one from Deathcap. See how Hoki is able to change things up here for the game too.
Oh yeah, no doubt about it. I mean, Hoki is kind of having a difficult time of it already in the early going, but you know, sometimes that early loss can kind of wake you up a little bit. Some cases, some players kind of learn more as they take that first loss, and Deathcap putting a lot of pain already on Hoki and really forcing them to have to really think about how am I going to circumvent these threats despite the fact that I have this one trick that does it all for me.
Mankind knew that they cannot change society. So instead of Duel 1.
Here we go, game number 2. Starts things off with the screamer. There you go, 2D beating out the spin just like Guts stated, but this is a whole different ball game now. I'm gonna use that spin, try to use that koi to be able to get themselves started. But Deathcap, recognizing that the threat of the momentum swing is very prevalent, decides to burst early.
Good grab there from Deathcap. See what they can set up here.
Once again, shimmying. That was a great shimmy too. You saw that walk forward back 2K2D, catching Hoki's options there.
Impressive round one here.
Round 1 is looking like a very Deathcap kind of game.
Let's see what Hoki can do here. Unfortunately, gonna get DP'd out of their pressure.
The pocket DP is still a very, very potent thing once you can get that going, but the mana break is always a big concern if you're an Asuka player, and that's going to take some time before that mana comes back. If Hoki can really push this advance, this is always good for them, but man, it just came back right on time.
Hoki out there showcasing the Fujin changes with the double Fujin into their pressure.
Just toe tapping them, you know, hitting their shins with the fans, treating him like the absolute naughty child that he is. And now it's Deathcap who's on the roll, forcing Hoki to be able to use that burst early and having to make them wait a very long game here. All right, here we go. Wall break off the cube super. Go, my children. Hold down the neutral. My Rubik's cubes.
Might see a mana break here.
Oh, that mana break came at just the right time, too, as that positive bonus is going to really make things really fantastic for them. But Deathcap recognizing the spin duration was already active. But now that mana's back up, forcing the burst out. But now it's, yeah, Deathcap moving forward. This is game 2 for them, and they're on to one more game to make it to top 8 side. Let me take a look. So I'm gonna take a look at the bracket once again. So we were looking at Jagan versus Soul Priv, and I think they're still going. So the scores have not been reported just yet. I think they're still going at it at the moment, but we will get word on their matches to see who moves on to take on Swamp Sesame. But as we're moving on, Hoki and Deathcap are right near their pivotal end. If Deathcap can close this out, they get a spot in winners top 8, where they get to meet Ukio and possibly meet the winners between Aqua and Niwabu.
All right, see if Hoki can do something here to at least win a game. More dominant pressure and neutral here from Deathcap. Going into wall break. Yup. Wall break, super hard knockdown. Very, very locked down round 1 here.
The lockdown is looking. This is looking like a quarantine. The way that he is locking him down, Anji Mito. Like, Hoki cannot get an absolute word in. He can't get an interaction going in his favor, and Deathcap is making sure that he suffocates the life out of Hoki's game plan.
No tech from Deathcap here on the hop.
Yeah, using the strike throw situation. This is something that definitely could be really useful here. Using the parry to get themselves out. The frame advantage still benefiting them there, but Deathcap is starting to push again. Starting to get this one going once again, as they're going to be swinging into the test case to try and find something working for them, as they're going to force into test case 3 now. How many burst baits is that now? I'm pretty sure that's like 5.
I don't know how many. I know they've done at least like 1.
Attacks the throw. This time not going to want to deal with that strike throw situation, and that is Deathcap. No, he drops right at the end, but he finishes it off with the same thing that got things started, which was the run-up throw.
Great job there from Deathcap. I think they were able to put great pressure on Hoki throughout the entire set. Yeah, I think really good stuff from both players. Hoki struggled a little bit on defense, but Asuka's a very hard character to learn the matchup on for defense, so I think there's a lot to improve there.
Oh, definitely. There's always room for improvement, but that's what these brackets are for. They're meant to be for improvement. They're meant to give beginners that kind of mental practice to be able to give themselves some time to really understand and to acclimatize themselves to the competitive side of things. And it's a learning process, right? You know, you sharpen iron, you sharpen iron long enough and you will make it a needle. You make an iron rod turn into a needle the more you grind away at it, and that's kind of the precision you're gonna get the more you grind away and trying to build yourself up and build your proficiency in bracket.
Absolutely. Now up next we got Aqua versus Niwabu. Niwabu, someone I'm personally hoping goes very far this bracket. They've been playing for a little while. Especially with their L-Felt. Now that I've switched to L-Felt for this patch, I've looked through for them for advice on how to play this character, so I'm looking forward to what I see from them.
Yeah, Niwabu, I've seen a lot of people really taking a liking to Elfel at the moment, as this character has received quite a few changes that have made this character a lot more stable and a lot more effective, with the way that now her Pine Berry now able to launch a lot higher, thus giving her better conversions. Her H follow up on the Rekka now giving a hard knockdown as well as a wall bounce, which opens up a lot more mix-up potential, as well as a lot of better Oki. And more so than anything, the fact that she can dash cancel the first hit of her Rekka, which is always a great thing. Having stability in a character who lacked a lot of it always means a lot for a character like Elfo, and that's what Niwabu is going to need to use in order to beat out the ever elusive Johnny.
I also really like the Bombast changes. I think they're hilarious.
Oh, the super? Yeah, they're really fun. Alright, but this is Aqua here. Aqua is already utilizing some of the strong aspects of Johnny's kit, but nice from Niwabu to be able to jump cancel away and fuzzy the Mistfiner K, I believe the S Mistfiner, to get that frame advantage going their way, and now they're gonna get the full confirm and the reset from that bomb super, that new super we just talked about a second ago. Deathcap is there, my mistake. There you go. Niwabu really forcing their way in, using that crossover from the ambiguous nature of that bomb into the strike throw.
Oh, good Bomba super here.
That is another Skullgirl's ass reset. That's the second time that's happened.
Niwabu just waiting for the Bomba to cross.
That is so rude. You knew it was gonna pop, and you just let it happen. You just waited. You said, "I'll let them do the work for me. I don't need to do a damn thing."
Unfortunately, because of just how little the super was used beforehand, a lot of people just don't know how to deal with it in general.
Yeah, I mean, you do have to hit your opponent, don't you?
It only procs the explosion if it gets hit by something that lights it on fire. So like gunshot, Rekka, grab, Pineberry, or the timer runs out.
Yeah. So basically once you get hit by it, you just have to survive. And just like Guard Crush Afro with Faust, you just have to block it.
Yeah. I mean, at least with this one, it doesn't Guard Crush on the explosion, so it's a little safer there for them.
We are going to see a character swap, and we are going to see a little bit of grievances within the family now, as one of the Valentines and one of the Kisuke's are going to be going at it now.
Going in with another Kara Bombast. Fortunately, doesn't block the second hit of Hawkbaker.
Yeah, but luckily for them, that bomb setup, definitely that absolute bomb chest is not going to be a problem for them anymore. But Niwabu is very much likely to set it up once again.
Huge counter here. That should be dead.
Not enough to kill, but this is enough to get a setup going, and this is always scary. There we go. Game number 2 is looking really good for the side of Niwabu, but it's Aqua who gets things started with the counter hit 2S into a full corner carry conversion. Nice back throw to be able to stay that corner back and get the overhead and get the full conversion, but they have no resources, but that was an excellent clean hit though.
So Niwabu can do on wake up. Well, unfortunately getting caught by the close slash.
This is looking like a much more even set now. Ever since the character swap, Aqua has found their groove. Try to use the L cunt to be able to slip under, try and find an option, and use that RTL to burst through, because that 6P consistency has been really good. Spends all their resources, but isn't able to get the conversion at the end of that RTL follow-up.
Great cross up from Niwabu with the Pineberry. Getting Wire Seed out of, unfortunately. Another Wire Seed.
This is looking good. Just spending a lot of resources to be... Oh my god, that trade benefited them so well. That was great on Aqua too. They probably recognized that the trade was going to happen and was able to get that full conversion into the 2H. I'd like to give credit where credit is deserved. That was a very excellent conversion off the trade.
Absolutely.
That's insane. That's actually so cool, man. Like, do you understand how fun it is? Like, as a commentator, right? I've been in these positions before. This isn't new for me. But it's so cool, the fact that, like, being a spectator and watching situations back like this, you don't think about it much in the moment, but then you look back at it. It's so sick. And being able to witness players, especially beginners, do this kind of stuff so early into their competitive career, as well as, like, in the early stages of their development, it's so sick, man. It's so fun to watch. It's special, yeah.
Especially when, like, even when you yourself were a beginner beforehand, right? You don't catch this kind of stuff, but looking back at new players, it's always like really exciting to see how they've developed and kind of like thinking back as to how you were during that point.
For sure, yeah. It's like that's why I always have a soft spot for beginners, especially newcomers, because look at the progress we already see. Look at how much, like, even, and this is beginner play, right? These are players who are roughly beginner to like beginner intermediate. Like, these guys have been developing themselves and developing time on their characters in bracket, and having environments like this where you can kind of nurture that skill and nurture them in a community like this. It's so lovely to see such growth in a tightly knit community like Guilty Gear Strive.
Big 2H here.
Nice dash cancel to get the full confirm. That almost got the wall break, but the damage was definitely on that.
Incredible hawk faker there from Aqua.
This is looking like a really good matchup in particular. Didn't get the charge dust like we were kind of expecting, but as we get further and further along into the bracket, we see that the level of play has definitely improved for these beginners. Nice L-Con to be able to slip under the projectile.
Pretty dominating round for Nawabu there. See if Aqua can answer back with a dominating round of their own.
Once again, using that counter hit 2S, forcing the burst away from Nawabu. MASH is definitely looking on very proudly as they're watching one of their representatives put on quite the hell of a show against Aqua, who has been putting on a tear with that Sin thus far.
I think you could steal some of this type from Nawabu.
Oh, wow. What a call out. The bomb is still present, so you do got to be careful.
Oh my god.
But nonetheless, this is already looking good. Both these characters representative with relative safe life bars here, and the damage is up there already. Life bar is the same once again.
Dangerous situation for both players here. Aqua cranking up that risk gauge.
Yeah, you can only block for so long, and trust me, I have a cheat sheet for the high-low game. I'm not going to show it right now because that would be cheating and collusion. But for now, you guys are doing a fantastic job, and Aqua so far in the driver's seat. The healthy switch from Johnny to Sin. This is definitely their more comfortable character. This is their comfort character for sure. Or at least this is a character they've dubbed themselves comfortable enough to be able to take this game and take this set so they can make themselves rather comfortable in top 8 side. But this is still a very close set. Nawabu is putting a lot of pain on Aqua. It's just they're getting caught out by these high lows so consistently.
Especially Sin is a very DP happy character, throwing a lot of these out. Nawabu should find a way to bait some of these out.
Yeah, Rekka is going to be a bit less ideal considering there's a gap big enough to be able to DP through it. But if Nawabu can keep this relentless offense going the way they have been, things will be going well for them. But Aqua, recognizing the burst is really pretty much prevalent in their favor of Nawabu, just baits it out and is still in the driver's seat.
Seeing some really good mashes out of the Rekka pressure from Aqua.
Yeah, no resources for stamina, but positive bonus is going to circumvent this threat once again. But I feel like Nawabu, I think we're seeing this quite a bit. Nawabu is really reliant on that 6B, and it's starting to show. I think Aqua's starting to pick up on it.
With him the grab here. Huge counter hit there. Let's see what Nawabu can take this with.
Yeah, the recovery and being able to finally get some proper Oki off that H follow-up, the shotgun follow-up from that Rekka, able to give them quite a lot of mix and Oki. We're going to see that first reversal super on the side of Nawabu as they're possibly able to get the kill. Yes, they are, evening the rounds once again. This is set point for Aqua, but this is also another chance at life for Nawabu here to stay and to keep themselves in winner side here.
Huge counter hit. Getting bursted out of. Don't want to get hit by that super on wall break there.
Oh
my
God,
gosh.
no! You were right there, but luckily for Nawabu, they didn't have the conversions. But this might be death. No, it didn't have enough resources for the stamina. That would have been it.
Another 6P getting caught there.
Yeah. Oh, they got caught out from the crossover. They just need one more hit, and they can get things going for themselves. Gets the overhead and decides to RC. This is perfect
looking
for
real good
Nawabu.
here.
One more interaction, and this is all she wrote.
Oh.
Rather aggressive options from Aqua, and the recklessness paid off too. That was really abrasive on their part, but Aqua gets to move on into top 8 winner side, and that does mean despite the efforts of Nawabu will be bowing out into the loser side, but they're not out just yet. But they do have to contend with at least maybe one more match to be able to get themselves moving forward and getting back into winning ways. But it's going to be quite a hefty climb once again, as this is looking really hectic now, as we finally have a few of our top 8 finalists already ready to compete. We have Deathcap, we have Ukio, and now we have Aqua. We're still waiting on Swamped Sesame and Jagan, but once those guys get out, we'll have our winners top 8 already set.
And with that, we'll be taking our break before top 8. But before we go into our break, I would also like to plug in a special bracket for next month for grads and champions like myself of the beginner bracket. We're going to be having a Banvitational bracket next month. Yeah, it's going to be next month, and every grad and champ for this beginner bracket will be eligible to join that bracket. More details will be revealed as the date gets closer, but that's something to look forward to for next month.
Yeah, but as far as things are considered, they Ban will definitely be giving you more information on what other events are capable. But until then, you guys sit nice and pretty and don't go anywhere. We will be back with this top 8 action until then, just wait patiently, and we will be back shortly within the next 10 minutes. See you guys then.
All day today, the same day has come, a different day from everyone. Whether or not, it's like my time was frozen still. I do close my eyes, back well, the smell from that cafe makes me hungry. I knew all about it. something so bad. Everything breath you take is a countdown to your death. Discord preside in society, your society. One day, drifts into society, your society. I'm a fool, I know nothing. I may sound like a silly clown, but I won't turn my back on life. One day I'll be right away. All I do is embrace the one that's soul. I'm a cloud of fame. Cruel inequality. Is it for the future? I'm walking with this demolition to rescue empire. People are trying to delude you without reaching out for truth. Don't steal the hand of truth, but do oppress the youth. Never. Discord preside society, your society. One take creeps into society, your society. I'm a fool, I know nothing. I take the role of a silly clown, but I won't turn my back on life. One day I'll be right away. All I do is embrace the one that's soul.
Welcome back, everyone, to our band beginner bracket number 65. We're just about to get ready for top 8. But before we get ready for top 8, I'm going to once again shill some of the brackets we have in the coming days. On Friday the 15th, we have our Street Fighter 6 Intermediate Tournament. On Saturday the 16th, we have our Tekken 8 Beginners. And on the 17th, we have our Grand Blue Fantasy Open brackets. So lots of good stuff to look forward to. And yeah, so going to get our top 8 started very soon. First match is going to be Jagan and Deathcap for our winners semifinals. Alright, Deathcap's entering the room here. Just waiting on Jagan. Now, unfortunately, this matchup, the Pot Asuka matchup, seems very unfavorable for Asuka now, considering Pot can now reflect all of Asuka's cubes, which is not looking grim right now. It's looking pretty bad right now for Asuka, but hopefully Deathcap will be able to somehow play around that and be able to get some wins here. Hope to see you around in one of our opens relatively soon, Tempest. Not Tempest, Axton, I mean. Alright, looks like both our entrants have arrived at the podium. And it's looking like our top 8 is actually now fully filled out. So after this match is going to be Ukyo and Aqua. Then for losers we have Wally, D, and Gibby. And then our last match is going to be Malik and Wabu. And it looks like Deathcap and Jagan are starting up right now. Let's see how each of these players are going to be able to round start and hopefully take the offensive here. Very passive round start from both players. Unfortunately, Pot already getting in with the flick. Great grab here from Deathcap, shutting down whatever pressure that Jagan was trying to set up there. Huge pop buster from Jagan. Tries to go for another one, but it doesn't connect. Fortunately, it's going to get a huge punish out of this. Another great grab from Deathcap. It's not looking too good health-wise, though. Jagan able to close out the pretty alright round 1 on Deathcap here. Let's see what can change here between those players. Another Kai Classic there from Deathcap. Great DP from Deathcap. They're able to get out of the pot pressure. Deathcap going into the full order here. Let's see what they can set up. Looking like they're looking for an Exodia, maybe. Deathcap's able to get in lots of good pressure here with these grabs. Getting a great round 2 there on Jagan. Unfortunately, unfortunately for Deathcap, Jagan is starting to use that flick a lot more, which is very deadly in this version of Pot for the Asuka matchup. Going in with a mana break, getting hit with the Garuda on the pressure, in with the perfect. Now let's see what Deathcap can do here so that they can play around all these Potemkin changes that are not really all too helpful for the Asuka matchup.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Crazy Gold Burst from Jagan here, unfortunately does not hit the Heat Knuckle there trying to anti-air, but does get a huge Pot Buster. Jaden keeping up great pressure here on Deathcap here, getting Wire Seed out of it though. Great block there on the Hammerfall by Deathcap. Huge meaty with the Close Slash. Setting up Stab here, let's see what Deathcap can do with that. Very low on mana for Deathcap, but they are able to escape out of the corner and make the corner their own here. Pot Buster getting knocked out with a DP from Asuka. Jagan making a pretty strong presence with the game too. Oh, getting some internet issues here. Something happened. All right, that's going right into game 3 after that odd connection issue there.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Unfortunately, the Wild Assault changes, if this was pre-season 4, that would have been a huge counter here on start with the White Wild Assault. Deathcap bursting out immediately, not wanting anything to do with the pot pressure that can happen on the Oki. The counter hit from Jagan. Going into Garuda pressure now. Whiffing the Pot Buster, letting Deathcap go into their own sequence. Low mana, no cards in hand. It's not a great situation here, but able to input the super here. This should kill. Blue Wild Assault onto the Garuda pressure. Fortunately, Deathcap not able to get out of the pressure here all too well. Huge Pot Buster here from Jagan. Low out of mana also. It's not a great situation for Deathcap to be in right now. However, they're able to get a hit in, but gets Wire Seed out of their pressure string. Fortunately, the big cue ball getting forward Mega Fisted and ending the round there. Good 2K2D from Deathcap. Unfortunately, their cubes getting flicked right back at them. Good deflect shield from Jagan, stopping the 5D from connecting. Deathcap calling out a possible pot officer there with a grab of their own. Unfortunately, getting grabbed right back. Big super here. I think that's getting blocked. Yep. Another great grab from Deathcap. Huge pressure here on Deathcap's end. Any moment could spell death there, like right there with the huge close slash from Jagan. And that's going to be Jagan taking this match 3-0 versus Deathcap, sending Deathcap over to our losers quarterfinal. Alright, up next, we've got Ukyo repping the ABBA and Aqua. Either, let's see who they go into this matchup, because they switched from Johnny and then to Sin. Looks like Aqua's going into Johnny for this matchup versus ABBA. Let's see how this works out for them. Was able to put on a good show of adaptation against Nawabu there for their previous top 8 qualifier match. Let's see if they can show the same showcase of adaptability that they were able to do beforehand.
They cannot change society. So instead of reflecting on themselves, they blame the beasts.
Letting the intros rock for this first game.
I'd hate to waste a lady's time.
What do you guys think of the new songs? The Kyber synth theme is playing right now. Do you guys enjoy the 3 new songs they added?
In sheep's clothing. No reasoning with this one.
Versus Johnny. Duel 1. Let's rock.
Also starting some good pressure here into Ukyo here. Ukyo getting caught a lot here with a lot of presses. Huge combo here into the wall. Put some J's in chat for this That's My Name. Vault PRC here. Amazing TK misfinder there. Starting up the card throws pressure here. This might be wall break. No. Huge 2D counter here, but getting bursted out of, only to start also getting bursted out of. Oh my goodness. Aqua with some insane combos here, throwing out the card super. Ukyo wiring out to start their own pressure sequence. Unfortunately, Johnny clapping right back at them. Amazing slide and getting ready to start their own combo pressure here. Amazing routing from Ukyo going back in the jealousy mode. Unfortunately, gonna get caught by the 2S at the distance there. I was showing pretty dominant gameplay on their Johnny here. Pretty stark contrast to their Johnny gameplay against Nawabu. They seem pretty comfortable on both characters, I think. It's probably just a matchup thing.
mankind. Duel 1.
A little map switch here. Probably a little laggy on Ukyo's end, maybe. Pretty passive footsies here from both sides. Huge misfinder counter hit there, going into the wall break. And Senga doing loads of damage now after the buffs. Amazing vault PRC there. Should be another wall break. Into the super. Some more J's in chat for that. Another one, but it's gonna get Donzai out of, unfortunately, so nothing getting it out of there. Another great showcase of routing here from Ukyo into key grab. Backdash? No, no backdash. Ukyo playing very, very patiently here against Johnny. Pretty good clash there from Ukyo, gonna take the round. Aqua gonna whiff the round there, and Senga are gonna get a huge punish for it. Ukyo going in with the big combos there. Aqua in a tough spot here. This should be dead.
That's it. Slap.
All right, and that's going to be game 2 going to Ukyo. Pretty good showcase from both players. Maybe this go on to game 5 from what I've seen here.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Round start 2S from Aqua taking the win here. Unfortunately going to whip a grab, but will get first baited. Ukyo trying to go for some fuzzy setups here. Gets the wall break. Amazing BRC 2K there. Gonna go in and out of Jealousy Rage to get that meter back.
And I am back on the mic.
Diaphone is rating with a party of 511 viewers right now.
That is insane work, and he came at just a good amount of time as we're going to get Ukyo and Aqua going into this round and going into quite a lot of Guilty Gear action here in this Band 65. Thank you all for Raiders. How are you guys doing? Hope you guys are having a fantastic time as we're having a fantastic time commentating this matchup. These guys are both sponsored?
Yeah, Ukyo's with Triple G, and then Aqua does have some sort of org. I can't see the name from the stream here. Hitashi's in chat. What is happening?
I think that... Diaphone, I'm not sure... Is Trip... I'm pretty sure these guys, like, aren't real sponsors. They're just, like, community orgs that they're a part of.
Okay, you're trolling.
I can't... Welcome, Raiders. My Go Hitachi. I'm sorry if I disappoint with my Nago. What? My chip is goated. Wait for me. I love chat. When I come back, the moment I come back, I see like apparently Blind Sloth being given a false positive. I come back to a rate of like 500 plus. Diaphone, you're so real for that. You're so real for that. I played Nago myself, but god damn it, I can't get off.
I made the switch on Nago pretty confidently this season, I think.
Oh, he's fun this season. I just don't like the fact. I just don't like the fact that benefits Hotashi low key.
I think he's good. It just doesn't. It doesn't mesh with my playstyle.
I don't like. I hate the way that this new change of how Tashi's gonna be playing Nago, like with Blood Rage and everything. It's just gonna benefit him.
I think it's hilarious.
I think it's hilarious because this is really just the Hotashi patch. All right, here we go. But speaking of Guilty Gear action, we're gonna get Ukyo going into yet another game. This is a game 4 situation. Ukyo needs to just win this match and move on into winners finals, I believe.
They get a punish on the dash cancel close dash. I believe that's quite minus there. Huge wall break there from Aqua.
Here we go again. Aqua is firmly just going to throw out these misfinders, just trying to get any sort of space control. But you got to remember, Ukyo has the capacity to be able to slip underneath a lot of these options, if not crush a lot of these mids with their intertwine and tilt. And they're already racking up quite the damage on top of Aqua. And this is looking really good for them as their early woes of meter management is starting to really be circumvented this game around.
Absolutely. I've been seeing Ukyo just get way better with the meter management as they progress through this bracket. It's really great to see that.
There we go, Ukyo once again being on the lookout for a lot of Aqua's options here, but Aqua, we already know Aqua has a Sin, and Aqua is really comfortable with the Sin, but so far has been doing fantastic work with the Johnny. Ukyo trying to get the NBA 2K jam dribble combo, but not so successful this time around.
YRC double over there.
Yeah, Black Beat combo, so not going to really get much of that. Danger time now available to Aqua, and that's going to be very concerning because you don't want to hit that negative unless you die like a dog.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, that's a dead. That almost killed.
Uh-oh.
Ukyo just needs to, oh, that was nice double back-to-back IBs. That was a fantastic game on Ukyo's part. That double IB into the YRC. I mean, you got to remember, just because they YRC doesn't mean you cannot block. Just because it's guard crushing you doesn't mean you don't stop blocking. You've got to keep blocking lest you get hit by the grave beat and you just look really kind of silly for not blocking in a situation like this.
All right, up next we got Wally D and OMG's Gibby up on the stand next. Once again, Gibby has a really nice bracket that he hosts every 2 weeks for Strive. So if you're curious, he does shill it in self-promo sometimes. So be sure to check that out if you're interested.
Damn, that's crazy, Diaphone. That's a wild thing to say. Yeah, Hotashi just, begin like certified beginner. That Evo championship ain't nothing if he ain't win a band bracket.
For sure.
I mean, what's Evo to a band championship,
These band brackets they're pretty cracked. Lots of great players.
These beginners will put you through your paces. Oh, we're gonna get a Nago versus Chip now. Okay, so yeah. Gibby is gonna be is in the winner's side for top 8, I believe, or is this loser side? I'm not entirely sure.
This is loser side.
Okay, so loser side top 8. So winner takes the marbles, and I myself am kind of feeling some type of way about it because I had to fight Marvello on day 2 of Evo 2024. So this shit is kind of a little bit remiss for me as I see that tightrope on screen.
Well, I'm putting loads of pressure here onto Gibby.
Oh, already popping early, and we're doing so with Hotashi in the chat. You got to cook up now.
Not getting too much out of the pop.
Not really getting too much, but again, it's a punishment pack, so you just got to be wary at all times not to be able to use much. Unless your name was Hotashi, that punishment pack don't mean a damn thing.
Another one. Gonna die for it this time, though. You in fact did win in front of Hotashi and die for Ukyo.
Yeah, but you gotta remember, you've got to keep that up for the rest of the bracket. You are in winners finals, but you cannot afford to let these situations affect you too much. But Wally D, speaking of letting things affect them, they're kind of getting put on the back foot super quickly and throwing caution to the wind as Gibby is just kind of running away with it at the moment.
Huge damage here from Wally. Gonna avoid the wall break by bursting here.
Nice use of the 6K. He was able to get some pretty decent damage too, getting that low crush as well. I'm not sure if Gibby was trying to represent an option there, but still, a non-counter hit 6K is definitely a fun time for me. Oh,
And
command
again,
grab
Rose on the
central.
corner.
Tightrope shenanigans. We are in Circus Olay, but now Wally D is going to hit him with that counter hit 6K, forcing the burst, so we're able to get that positional advantage as well. But Gibby going to fight it out with the corner DP.
An amazing carry super from Gibby. This might be wall break. Yep.
Yeah, able to get enough of a distance. This is level 3 Blood Nago, and it's going to cash out, and that super is going to catch. No, it isn't. It's way too much
dead.
at the apex of that height. Alrighty then, that's Gibby on the board, and this is looking pretty good. I'm pretty sure this is Gibby up 2 points now.
No, this is game 1.
I swear this is like 2 points. I could be tweaking. I'm not even gonna lie. I will not lie. I might be tweaking. Wally D, you still have plenty of time. This is only game 1.
I would love to see a little more conservation of the blood meter, even though this season it does reward Nago for popping. However, there's always that consequence of popping in the wrong place at the wrong time.
I mean, in general, being able to manage between level 3 to Blood Rage Nago is like being able to utilize and place your H buttons well is definitely going to be a beneficial thing for you as you get a lot of reward from it. But in regards to reward, Gibby is getting rewarded very well as they're just going to get quite a lot of damage built up on Wally D already. This is already looking like a very damning deficit.
Smell a shuriken. No shuriken.
I mean, getting that precise, threading the needle, Alpha Blade right then and there, gonna hit him from all the way from downtown. Gonna get that back Fukio. Wally D trying to make something work out for them, but Gibby just will not offer them any room for a mistake. There we go, finally getting that far slash. This is a positive turn of fortune as they're able to get that secure damage off that 6H, which got a very beneficial change of getting increased damage. But this Wazaryuki definitely is going to help mitigate that blood and get Wally D back into winning ways.
Went for a stare off over there. Wally D getting a huge counter hit with the jump H.
Nice, able to clip him with the clone too. I'm not sure what Gibby was trying to do. I'm not sure if they were prepared for it, but Wally D takes a round, and already this is looking a lot better for them. If they could just keep this going, they might just be able to take this away from Gibby.
Oh, big hit there from Gibby.
Oh, nice backdash. I think they were still in invulnerability because of the knockdown, but luckily for them, they don't have to deal with the command grab. They do get the OTG, but no confirm off that counter hit 6K. But they still might be able to get a confirm. No, they don't, even though that BRC was so active.
Unfortunately, Beyblade is going to catch that backdash. Going to give the second game over to Wally D.
Oh, Wally D is looking fantastic now. I think they're really looking out for just summoning the powers that be that are in this chat room right now. And again, I do appreciate everybody here from the raid in particular showing out a lot of love to Ban as well as to the TOs who have been putting on a really good show and making sure everybody can have a great time. But we are in our pivotal game number 3 as Wally D and Gibby are neck and neck, but Wally D coming off of a very dominant second game.
See if Gibby is able to adapt. Hopefully all the Nago experience I gave him with the matches I was playing with him shows off. I mean,
we have a lot of Nago players in this chat, in this stream, in this commentary booth too. So there's got to be so they're gonna have to summon the powers of the Nago Bros to really get this going. The Nago Nation, if you will, is firmly backing Wally D right now.
Oh my gosh. Huge super there, going to do loads of damage because of the amount of blood that Wally D's on right now.
Yeah, I mean, most of that damage definitely came off before the super even came out, but the beneficial aspect of this combo was less so the Bonka Missile, but more so the wall break into positive bonus. But that Blood Rage is going to be a severe punishment for not being presently aware of your own resources, which does give Gibby a bit of an advantage moving forward as already they've got the first blood in this game 3.
Big Beyblade counter hit, but not going to get much off of it.
Yeah, they're spending a lot of resources again. They've got to be very wary of that. Wally D has so many opportunities to be able to keep that blood gauge at a stable rate, and that might actually hit because they did J2K.
Yeah. Oh my gosh!
Oh, no, just at the end of it.
Oh my gosh!
All right, they do have burst, so that is a lifeline that they have available to them. They were low crushing that 2S and able to secure that damage off of that 6H as well. Gets the command grab, and you know what? Summoning the words of Smug from the Street Fighter scene, acting like you won't get command grabbed.
All right, scary pressure here from Naga, but Gibby's gonna 2K out of there.
Nice backdash, able to avoid the Alpha Blade, but once again, Gibby is going to cash out. This might not be enough to break the wall, but it's enough to get them to the corner, which is always good for them, as Wally D is currently sweating buckets in the corner.
Amazing tightrope conversion here from Gibby.
Oh, nice jump out, but they really wary of their options, and Gibby able to get the throw off the whiff JK, and that's unfortunate for Wally D, as they had a really great second game, but that third game was pretty much all Gibby that entire time.
Going into now a game 4 situation. It's all mental stack from here.
Yeah, Wally just has to keep themselves composed. They cannot afford to let themselves spend as recklessly as they have. They're doing very well when it comes to simplicity, just getting the simple confirms into the stable damage against Gibby. But the problem lies with the fact that they're just actively choosing to go with these options that could optimize the damage further, but puts them in this position of losing more health and more rounds than it gains them any wins. All right, so far so good from the side of Gibby. Nice backdash preemptive as well. Probably was poor spacing on their part, but Wally D forces the burst out. Now Gibby is the one that in the corner. They mash out 2K.
Oh. Great combo here from Gibby. Unfortunately, it's going to drop and it's going to get hit by the super.
Yeah, and this is going to be pretty good for Wally D if they can conserve that blood very well. This is going to be good for them. That blood mitigation is definitely beneficial to them, but they've got to be able to survive long enough to be able to make that last for them, as Gibby is just trying to find a little bit of an opening, but it's not been all sunshine and rainbows for them, as finally a good counter hit is possibly going to lead to death, and Wally D is going to cash out for that onset kill right here and now.
Continue it though. So Nox, that big red line on the screen, that's Chip's new move, the tightrope, that was released with the Dizzy update on Halloween.
Yep. So far so good. Gibby is putting on quite a lot of damage already, but any bad counter hit is going to lead their way, and that's pretty much the story here. Level 3 5H, you already did a quarter of his health. Oh, whiffed.
Oh no.
Bonka Masai. Nice, avoiding the Alpha Blade, gets the tap dust, but no confirm, and that's all she wrote. That's really the power that Nago has this patch, is the fact that he doesn't even have to do anything big. He can just hit you with 2S5H at level 3 blood, and already a third of your health is gone.
Going into like scary game 5 situation for both players. Both of them have showcased some great adaptations from each other this set.
Yeah, Wally D just has to maintain the composure and just keep it simple, keep it sustainable, and stabilize what they have going on for them. They can't afford to just throw blood recklessly lest they fall to losing ways once again. They were able to get this game 5. They just need to maintain themselves to be able to make this win actually count for them to be able to go into losers quarterfinals. Nice 2H. This is actually going to get things started too.
I miss the combo so much.
No, you could actually combo that. That was comboable. He could have gotten the Fukio forward in 5K. But I understand what you mean. I miss the old special cancels, but I'm okay. I'll live without them. I always will. That's my boy, is my king. All right, nice using the RC to be able to keep themselves stable. This is perfect for Wally D. A little bit high on the blood, but this would be able to get the punish as well. This is perfect for Wally D. Now it's Gibby who's on the back foot. It's Gibby who's losing his composure.
Good deflect shield from Gibby here. Going to start his own pressure sequence.
Yo, this is a lot of damage too, because this is close to blood rage as well. That 25% damage is definitely a boost for Chip Zanov here. But Wally D is still very much alive. However, Gibby cashing out to bonk him aside changes things. Now it's a last game, last round scenario. Double Luigi time, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, they almost had to confirm.
Wally D here.
That would have been a sick confirm if they got that. I know the confirm they would have gone with too. Oh, they're very high on blood. They're pretty much ready to pop. They're gonna pop.
Here it comes.
Yeah, they have burst though. Yeah, just got to chip them out. They have low health. But luckily for them, they have pretty stable health at the moment.
Giving it a DP right out of there. Doesn't want any of that. Looks like Wally D's about to pop soon, actually.
No, he's going to pop if he drops right here. This is perfect for them. This is actually what they needed. They just need to hit him with something here. Nice. One more hit is all they need.
One more hit is what either of them need, actually.
Oh, this is perfect. Oh my God, Wally D, you are a mad bastard, but you did it. Oh my God. Wally D, if anything, you truly are a gambling addict. I love what I saw. I'm happy. Maybe Hotashi might still be in the chat to confirm whether or not this was legitimate play.
Great stuff from both players. Wally D going to move on to losers quarterfinals now. Once again, please join Gibby's payday brackets he has one on Saturday.
Hey, Gibby put on quite a show, but it unfortunately is Wally D who truly came out on top at the very all-important scramble there. That DP follow-up, that Shizu 2 was all he needed to win, and luckily for them, they got just that little bit of luck, and they get to move on. This is great. Beginners playing Nago. What a lovely time to be alive.
Now up next, we have a match I'm looking forward to right now. We have Mal versus Nawabu.
Oh yeah, that is true. Nawabu put on quite the show. Like Nawabu has been a standout, like in this top 8 and in this qualifiers as well. I wonder what they are planning to do here now that we have one of the more silly billies in this bracket. We have the man that are the individual aptly known as I struck my pickle in the code, but we got Mal just going crazy with it. Nawabu is very, very silly with the 6Ps, but Mal has been very, very silly with the amount of absolute armor shenanigans that they're pulling off in this bracket thus far.
Beat Knuckle. Big stage here.
Oh my God, that wall bounce was so egregious that even Gold Lewis's conversions look light by comparison.
Nawabu nipping the grab here. Gonna get put in the corner for it.
Oh, you're dead. You're a dead waifu. So, oh my God, that autocorrect. This is so cursed. This is why I love pop matches. They just be full of all kinds of content. Nice IB.
It should set up an OTG here, yep.
Yeah, it sets up a cross-up as well, so you got to block the 50-50. Doesn't recognize the other 50-50, but Nawabu is ready for it. It does go for the strike throw, tries to reset, but that deflect shield gave Mal quite the positioning advantage, but Nawabu just cashes it out, plays a lovely tune for the ears of the Indian War Machine.
Nawabu going for the cross-up here.
There we go, one more round. First person to get this win really gets first blood and actually takes quite the momentum moving into the next match as well. I'm seeing a difference in the chat room. I got people cheering on Mel. I got people cheering on Nawabu. You got a lot of people really duking it out to try and see who their favorite player is gonna win.
Hinge Bombo here going for the bomb vest.
Yes, we are. You're gonna get the bomb vest on. You better hope you don't get opened up by this.
Oh, this should be dead.
And it's a throw combo too. That's actually kind of cool. I'm not even gonna lie.
Yeah.
See, this is what Testament players wish they got.
Dude, this kind of stuff is why I'm on LFL now. It's hilarious.
This is why. See, I could never. See, I picked my glorious king up back at launch, and I have not looked back. I mean, it's been a fun time, man. I tried Chip. Oh, no, not tried Chip. I tried Sin. Didn't like him. I tried Biking for like a couple months when she launched. Didn't like him. Didn't like her. But, you know, this season of Naga I'm actually really happy about. Outside of the fact that, you know, Hitashi's game plan is the only game plan that matters apparently. I like Naga's changes.
Pretty funny.
Oh my god. Man is just going straight Iron Giant in this bitch. He's going crazy, chat.
I have never seen a pot do a combo like that ever.
That was kind of cool. I'm not even gonna lie. In a beginner bracket, no less, this is sick. I wonder what happens when they go into opens. I really want to know. Oh my god, you absolute madman.
I recoiled a little bit.
I kind of physically felt my eye twitch when that happened. I won't lie. Oh man, strapped to the bomb vest once again. You better hope you don't get grabbed. Oh my god,
Oh,
this is
that's
so
happening.
OD.
Oh my
That
goodness.
was awesome. That was so cool. That was cool as hell. Someone clipped that. Bro tanked the whole bomb and said, I'm like that.
Oh, not again.
Nah, it happens. This is a thing that's happened. It's normal. It's fine. That was kind of cool. Can someone clip that? Oh, that's fun. This is why I love watching pot players in bracket. Pot players are the most surprising breed of players I've ever watched, ever in bracket, ever in Guilty Gear.
They're always cooking up some egregious stuff over there.
It's either the most mind-numbing gameplay you've ever seen, or it's the most enticing Guilty Gear you've ever witnessed. Maybe a mixture of both, but sometimes you just think to yourself, this should never work. So why did it?
All I can say is it's Gap.
Okay, truly Gappenstein's monster. Oh, nice back throw. Now it's Maul who's gonna get started, but Nawabu is a very, very feisty individual.
Trying to go for a burst bait there.
Gets the burst bait nonetheless. Doesn't go for the command grab though. Instead, opting to go for the wall break after the burst bait, and that leaves Nawabu in a very terrible way. But the trade benefiting them nonetheless. It's now Maul who's leading and putting a lot of hell onto Nawabu.
Oh, amazing call out with the heat knuckle there on round start.
Gonna hit the Superman, the Iron Giant, and charge dust him for better effect, and just shoulder check him.
Ooh.
Perfect.
Damn. That's the every time I look at his heavy slash, I just be thinking of like this the pose I hit whenever I try to reach for my phone like all the way away from my bed.
Definitely.
That's the pose I be hitting whenever I try to reach for my phone all the way because I'm lazy as hell. Tell me I'm wrong,
No.
chat. Tell me I'm wrong. All right, one more game for Maul. And Maul has displayed the silliest, billiest gameplay we've ever seen. Or at least that I've seen. Because God protected players are a very interesting breed.
Hoping it's in the wall would be a little more aware of the stuff that Pac can throw in with, because he's been caught a lot with some of these crazy options so far.
I mean, what do you do when you prepare for? How do you prepare for an opponent who just kind of has no fear of your own options, lest you know about their options? It's really difficult for Nawabu to get started because the moment that Maul gets a good interaction going their way, it just leaves Nawabu in a state of panic. There we go. That's another reason why. And that's a lot of risk. You were a dead waifu on arrival. I'm sorry. The bride. You are the corpse bride. Yeah, I'm out of there too. I'd leave too, Nawabu. Oh
no.
God, not again.
Oh,
Nawabu, no.
This guy.
Maul is different. Maul is a creature for sure.
And that's going to be it for Mal and Nawabu here. Mal taking it 3-1.
My God, that was a set. That was a set that happened. Maul might actually have the capacity to take this. I'm not even gonna lie. So far from what we've seen of Maul, despite them going to loser's side, it looks like that's more of a terrifying thing for anybody coming up against Maul now. Because Maul's already shown he's got no fear. His reads are impeccable. And he follows the methodology of what grappler players do. Use the health as a resource. And they use it well.
Definitely. I'm very excited to see what Mal can do the next matches that they possibly could win in.
Yeah, but we do have at least a couple more matches to go, as I think we're doing all of losers up until losers semis, and then we're doing winners finals, or are we doing winners finals now?
I think we're doing the winner's side first.
Okay, I just wanted to be sure. Gotcha.
Okay.
Yeah, so we're gonna give, so that way people are not too cold up in the winner side. Yeah, I get that.
All right, looking at Aqua and Wally D here. Aqua gonna rep the Johnny in this matchup, it looks like. Those players on the stand right now getting ready to start at any moment now.
Yeah.
Mankind knew that they cannot change society.
I'm having a blast. I'm not even gonna lie. I forget I'm commentating. I'm just having a great time just watching this chaos. I'm just thinking about everything we've seen so far and what I've yet to see. But Aqua, nice run up throw. Once again, showing that he's a grappler. Wally D teching the throw though. That's the first time I've seen someone actually consistently tech.
Great TK misfinder there.
Wally D opting. Oh my god. Are we actually gonna see the combo?
Oh my goodness.
He still pops, but this is perfect for them. Hotashi, they summoned those powers of Hotashi.
We got YRC there. YRC back. 2S? No.
Oh my god. That would have been gap as hell. I'm not even gonna lie, that would have been gap. You would have had to hold that forever. Alright. Not exactly. No, I think Aqua is definitely going to be aware of the fact that Wally D is going to want to run this strike throw game. I think Aqua's had plenty of time to be able to recognize this. But the problem lies with the fact that while Wally D is going to have to contest with the fact that Aqua has the ability to whiff punish Naga in such a situation, there comes a big issue. And that's the fact that Wally D has the character capable of killing Johnny in about maybe like 2 swipes.
Walk into another blood pop there. This should be it for Wally D to win.
Oh my god, you are a madman.
I'd do that there too, personally.
Me personally, I'm not even gonna lie, I respect the cash out. There you go. Yeah, utilizing a lot of that blood, but getting a lot of that damage in return too, because if people don't know, the more blood you have, the more damage you do, but the trade-off is the more damage you take.
Throwing out that's my name. Put some more J's in chat for the super.
Hey yo, don't scuff the J's, bro. Them shits is new. Oh my god, that's not a safe jump. That's gonna hit.
Jen, is that a P in chat?
Yeah, Wally D's gonna have to start rotating options. Oh, that actually is not gonna hit. Oh,
this guy. Oh my goodness.
I didn't. My mistake, OG. I was not familiar with your game.
This guy wake up super just like I do.
I mean, in a situation like that, sure, I guess. All right. Spends the burst. Now both these players have nothing. Oh, but this is perfect for them. That BRC made that so much more possible for them now. But now it's Daisuke's love child. Wally D is moving in to game 1 in their favor. Are we going to see the switch? Which, me personally, I don't think is a good idea. I don't think is a good idea.
We might be seeing it, actually.
I don't think it's a great idea. If you're switching to Sin, trust me, don't. Oh,
There is
never
a Sin
mind.
on the podium. Okay.
Oh God. Chat, avert your eyes. We may just witness a like third degree murder or first degree murder. My mistake. Oh no. No, not the child. Please get the child out of there. He's not built for these streets. That only means something if one Wally D doesn't know how to react to the high low. Now, I have a lot of experience in this matchup, and let me tell you, this matchup for Sim players is going to be deplorable if Wally D just gets control in the early going like he is right now. Because all Wally D has to do is just play lane. That's all he has to do.
But starting to get some pressure in here. Let's see what... Wally not blocking the overhead. Burst out of there.
but Aqua has no resources. That's the problem. I mean, he is building them up right now, but there's a lot of resources on deck, and that Black Beat combo makes things so difficult. They are playing the air quite a bit, but that Blood Rage is probably going to give them a confirm. Oh, they were almost able to get that with a 5P. If they were able to just confirm that better, they would have been fine. But Aqua gets a lifeline because of that Blood Rage. I wish Close Slash was jump cancelable for Naga. Every day I wish for it. That's a lot of blood. I think they might have just popped. Nope, never mind. They just mitigated it.
I love this guy.
Wally D is a creature. I want to fight them now. Get me in the bracket right now.
This should be dead.
Yeah, it's dead. Yeah, Wally D putting a round on the board is good for them, but they have to make sure that Aqua isn't able to get started, because once they get started, Aqua usually is very difficult to get off of you. And in Wally D's case, Wally D has not had a very good time against a lot of the high-low game that Aqua has presented.
Aqua completely out of stamina meter now, giving Wally a great advantage here.
Yeah, but he got the full confirm, but no ability to DPRC like the old days is going to make things a lot harder for them. No punish. This is perfect for Wally D. They just mitigated blood for free, and they did nothing about it. Burst. Yep, I would have done the same. Waited out.
Like a 3-5H for Wally here.
I respect the wait. I respect the wait. Wally D, I am impressed by the ability to just throw caution to the wind and it works out for you. Because God knows I didn't have it in my heart to do that, but fair enough. Maybe I should be taking lessons from you. Maybe I should be taking into consideration your game plan. I am so mistaken, King. Pop off.
It's all valid.
It's valid, because what are you gonna do about it? Like, what are you gonna do about it as the opponent? Like, if you don't contest that, and if you don't deal with that, and de-incentivize Wally D from doing what they're doing, then realistically, what's stopping them from just doing it all tournament long?
Right.
Oh, they're gonna pop.
Immediate pop.
Luckily for them, nothing major, so they didn't get a huge punish. Aqua didn't get anything major, plus that Blood Rage went away just as quickly as it came onto the screen. And they're going to cash out just to get that easy damage. Wally D is actually super proficient. I'm not going to lie. Yeah, they're kind of throwing reckless at Bandit, but I'll be real with you. Some of this is actually valid play.
Yeah, there's a actual coordination going on from what I can see.
Oh, for sure. It's like I'm pretty sure, like, if they just knew this matchup a lot better, I bet you anything, this, like, Aqua would not be playing the game.
Mm-hmm. Should kill? Yeah.
All right, nice ability to be able to close things out. They've been having a difficult time of trying to get anything started for them, and that's the reason why Wally D will do everything in their power to get that damage, and they mitigated a lot of that blood if they were able to get... Oh my god,
oh,
this is a scramble.
Not good for that, unfortunately.
We're cracking omelets here. We're making them...
Oh my gosh, no way.
No clean hit?
That did like no damage at the end. Oh my gosh.
Oh, he's getting hit. He's getting kicked. He's getting cooked. Oh, luckily for them, FD.
What is happening?
An omelet is being made, Jack. So many scrambles. Not enough eggs. We're running out of time.
Pretty hectic game 2 there going to
That's game
game
3.
3 actually. Yeah, pretty hectic game 3 going to Aqua here.
Yeah, but Aqua's got to maintain that intensity because we already know Wally D's got another gear to kick into. No pun intended. I might low-key start coaching Wally D. I'm not even going to lie to you.
Duel 1.
I'll make Wally D a real killer.
That's gonna be fun to see.
I'm already coaching a couple of friends who play Naga, so we'll see how that goes.
Huge blood pop here.
That is going to hurt. Do not get hit, young lad. That is going to be your health bar. Oh,
We're not getting the great time here.
They believed in the confirm a little too hard. This is where Wally D starts falling down the pecking order here. They're trying way too hard to like get that enforcement of game plan, and the routing is starting to really show. They don't have the proficiency in routing as much as they would have liked. Oh, that would have been that would have worked actually if they canceled sooner. That would have worked.
Huge combo there from Aqua.
Clean hit? No clean hit. Nah, this time it's Sunny. It's Wally D who's gonna have to hold this. Is this enough to kill? Yes, it is.
Yep. No.
Oh, but no.
No stamina.
Yeah, and this is another game 5. I'm gonna be real with you. That game 4 was easily avoidable. That could have easily been avoided.
Yeah, I think with better routing, Wally should be able to close these games a lot better.
They're just spending blood in unnecessary ways, in all honesty. And I'm not saying this is like, oh, you should have done this. No, it's just in general, you could see it for yourself. You could see, I think the desperation is starting to pick up because he was doing so well. The moment he lost one, it's like, oh, okay, this is not looking too good for me. Now mistakes is trying to be more he's looking like he's a lot more conscious of his mistakes. And that's not good. You need to maintain composure and you need to maintain yourself for longevity's sake. Because any mistake results in a bad way, but you got to make do and be able to work around these mistakes.
Good ground start there from Wally D.
See, this is what we need. We need stability. That's great. See, that's stable. That's a stable confirm. Not a lot of damage, but still, it's stability that he needs. And he's mitigated that blood already, which allows him to play the game he wants, which now forces Aqua to have to really think on the defensive.
That's a
See, this is perfect
round from Wally D now.
Yeah, he cleaned this up. Immediately already recognizing the threat is already cleaned it up. Playing a lot better with resources is actually the way for him to go. Because when he plays this way, he plays amazing. When you start throwing Reckless Abandon, he just kind of throws it into the kitchen sink and he kind of just hopes it works.
Getting just enough meter to cancel the Rekka there. Unfortunately, going to whiff the grab with the jump out.
There you go. Almost enough. He's going to go for the low. Yes, he does. Wally D not going to get caught out by anything anymore as that... He's trying so hard to force that command grab, but luckily for them, Aqua doesn't know how the blood gauge works, so he's able to be able to do what he wants.
Oh my gosh.
Oh no. Wally D, that's one more chance. If you make another blunder like that, it's over for you. This isn't too bad for Wally D. The positive bonus is not great, but this is not too bad for them. They could still make this very much happen in their favor. They just got to maintain themselves. Nice. Shit. Getting that chip damage is always great, but that's not good. Oops.
It's the first time I've seen Sin eat in a very long time.
Try to charge dust. Not gonna let that happen for free.
Getting a lot of blood.
But he's gonna pop. He's gonna pop. Oh, but he's gonna pop safely though. You don't want to get chipped out, young man. Oh God.
This is looking pretty good for Wally here.
Again, they're just throwing caution to the wind. If they just maintained composure, they would have had this, but they were so adamant on going for that bite. They didn't believe in their blood management. And that leads Aqua to move into the next round.
Yeah, I think Wally D can go pretty far with the Nago as long as they're able to develop it pretty well. There's some pretty good starting there for the Nago.
Yeah, I mean, in general, right? Because for sure, Wally D, yeah, I won't lie. I was kind of biased. I'm not gonna lie. I love my Naga bro sometimes. But to be fair, right? While we were talking a lot about Wally D, I was kind of caught up in the moment. I was talking about Wally all the time. But yeah, in all fairness, Aqua played very well to the point where they exploited a lot of Wally D's weaknesses when it came to resource management. And I think that's the main thing as a sim player. You've got to be able to force a Naga player to use their resources and play patiently. You force them to play patient, and they're not good at playing patient, Naga players crumble.
Mm-hmm. Right, Here's gonna get a run back with the pot matchup.
I think we've seen this. No, we have not seen this matchup in particular. Yeah, with Wild Assault before, this could have been an easy matchup or an easy way for Pot to get their way in. But now that Deathcap doesn't have to worry about White Wild Assault anymore, they can kind of have the liberty to be able to push forward.
YRC there from Deathcap.
Oh my god!
Out of it.
Maul is a creature of all time.
Oh no!
Nice. They didn't get the conversion, and they got luck on their side. Maul is a lucky son of a gun. There we go. This is perfect. Just manage that resource well. Just be able to get those hits when necessary. But you don't want to get caught out by Heat Tackle. Heat Tackle controls the skies better than anything that you could throw at him. Oh, this is over.
We have mana broken by the Garuda here.
Oh, this is dead. Well, let me tell you, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Discovery Channel. Here we are witnessing a very local pot player playing in his natural habitat, beating his chest like a war drum, declaring battle against the twinkish magic man.
I'd watch this.
I'd watch that. I'd watch that for sure. I'd watch that channel every day. I mean, there's a reason why they call Asuka that man, but right now it's looking like it's that pot player we've got to be really conscious about.
Mm-hmm. This blue Wild Assault change on pot it's really helping him with pressure quite a bit.
Oh yeah, it opens up so many things he couldn't do before. His pressure strings leave him in your face, and you just can do nothing about it.
Huge close slash counter here from Deathcap. Forcing him to drop the combo.
Here we go. This is great stuff from Maul here. And Maul's getting some really good hits landing in their way. And Deathcap, the fear in their gameplay is starting to show. They're not representing options as much as they would like. Luckily, they didn't get mana broken until that very last block sequence. But nonetheless, still on the driver's seat, though, trying to get something going for them. And that was so beneficial. If they just would have converted, it would have been so great. Double Screamer shooting them off like fireworks.
2D catching the Gigantic startup.
Diggins, tell me what I see. Look, what am I looking at right now? Because I'm scared.
A lot of Mega Fist and just lack of caution for the fun of it.
Do you, for the love of the game, if you will, and that's the reason why. No, like a person who works hard will never be someone who plays Potemkin because they're just playing this for the love of the game.
Oh my.
Heat Tackle, Superman. Every time someone hits Heat Tackle, I need chat to just start spamming Superman, like Superman. Oh, I get set up. You better watch out. Able to get the punish. Still, Hammerfall still very much minus.
Gonna punch themselves out of that cube pressure and just take the round like that.
Oh, nice flick. Not able to get much off of it because of the multi-hitting cubes. However, that is still really good for them. But Deathcap not really converting into much is really concerning because Maul has been proficient at everything they've been doing, and you would imagine Deathcap needs to reciprocate, although unless they go out into the night. Oh, nice YRC.
Yeah.
Definitely didn't want to hold that. Deathcap is very, very much likely to get something going for them if they could just build up on this lead here. Spends the burst, tries to keep the advantage, but heat tackle once again. Superman.
That looks like it's it for Deathcap for this game.
Diggins, from what we've seen of Maul so far, what do you think captivates your eye whenever you watch them play?
I think I really like how Maul just kind of does. It's not predictable in any manner besides like some corner stuff, but a lot of the neutrals kind of just throw out whatever and hope it works.
And in a beginner bracket like this, especially if you don't have the knowledge on how this character functions on a mechanical level or how you're supposed to approach it, you would imagine that's not fun.
Mm-hmm.
Duel 1.
Alrighty then. One more game for Maul, and they move on into losers semis, where they definitely have the capacity to be able to push on into the next round and force more people to feel the wrath of Potemkin. But nice back throw to get things going for them, but yet another bad throw to return in kind. Nice deflect shield, actually. Oh, Jesus, that could have been bad. And they went from bad to worse as that Pop Buster chunked out a lot of that mana.
Deathcap doing pretty good here in the corner. This should kill.
I might as well cash out just for that extra security, that imaginary technique sealing it all up, and now Maul is the one that's bleeding a little bit. But this is looking like a very much nip and tuck game for Maul if they can keep this up. Nice backdash, Deathcap avoiding all threats incoming outside of that heat tackle. 2D gonna consult the sacred text.
Great overhead. Unfortunately gonna get hit out of there. Gonna get burst baited also.
This is gonna hurt. This is no mana. The white mage is done and dusted. That is a tap dust to the jaw. Gonna consult once again with the spells. Gets hit by the charge dust. How many times has this man done that? Somebody's got to stop Maul. Somebody's got to put. I'm putting a hit on a Maul. First person to knock him down gets $10.
Not another one.
That would have been amazing if he got it.
Mal gonna close out the set here versus Deathcap. 3-0.
That was again, every time Maul's on the screen, like I wanted to say, Deathcap, whenever something positive happens with any of their opponents, right? Everybody has tried. Everyone has attempted it, and so many people have tried to put this behemoth down, and nothing has worked. The only person to have done it was in the qualifiers.
Mm-hmm.
And who was that individual that sent Maul into losers? I'd like to know once again.
I think I'll go look right now, actually.
What is their name? Oh, it's Maul 9. Okay, so that's their name. It was Ukiyo with a 3-0. It was their Abba.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Ukiyo's Abba was the one that put it down. Ukiyo right now is in winners finals. So if Ukiyo and Maul meet in grand finals, this might either go in the favor of Ukiyo again, or Maul just might come back with an absolute vengeance.
Yep.
The chat is actually taking me up on that. I'm crying. Let me at them. I need me those $10.
Now, I did forget to mention earlier, this set, the two players are in fact guaranteed to graduate.
Oh, for sure. Like any of these players basically moving on to grand finals basically has the capacity to graduate anyway. But we are gonna see what is to come. Is this a sign of things to come for Ukyo? We shall see, as they have had to fight not one, but two Potemkin players.
Amazing combos here from Ukyo. Much better meter management than earlier again.
Yeah, again, I think every time they've been waiting, they've been trying to really efficiently utilize that meter, and there's a reason for it, is that's already a lot of potency. And I would imagine that if anyone's gonna graduate, it'd be Ukyo, because this is not beginner play. I'll be real with you.
I think that's a perfect.
That is a perfect, and they did it on one of the best songs in the game. Glad to hear it. Oh, they didn't get the pop buster. That was definitely a pop buster misinput.
Tries to go for something out of that pop buster PRC there, but doesn't connect.
This is looking fantastic for Ukyo, though. Ukyo has never looked more confident than we have seen in Winners Finals. This is probably the most confident we've seen from Ukyo's game plan so far, but Jagan is not bowing down just yet. Though the first game doesn't go in their favor, that doesn't mean that Jagan doesn't have plenty of opportunities left, as this is the second time that Ukyo has had to fight in this kind of matchup. And I believe the TO in question, Mr. TO, you're going to have to flip the names. The order is flipped. Thank you very much. Just wanted to make sure that the presentation was looking just right. Thank you so much. I hope you're having a fantastic time in the booth. Thank you for putting on such a great event. And hey, thank you for having me.
Mankind. Duel 1.
In the game 2, let's see if Ukyo can continue to have a dominant game plan here.
He's going to force the burst out early from Ukyo. And that actually, wow, that trade actually worked out in favor of Jagan there. Nobody getting hit there, but ultimately, Jagan came out pretty all right. Nice use of meter to be able to avoid the oncoming threat of intertwine until it catches them with the JS.
Jagan playing a lot more defensively here.
Oh yeah, Jagan played a lot better defensively this round, and actually, I would be remiss to believe that this is looking like a much cleaner defensive game plan from them. You still got to remember, though, this is a character who, once in jealousy, will bring hell upon you. They're going to be going in crazy with their hubby on the back foot. Nice backdash. Do they know the counterplay? No, they do not. You are plus 49. You better hope and pray that they don't hit you with something crazy.
Music sync on the tentacle super was crazy also. This should be dead.
This is death. Despite the large health pool now, the highest health in the game without any extremities that need to assist, like mana gauge, this is the toughest built from tungsten health bar we have in this game. And nice pop buster to get things going. That is a message and a half, and the message has been well received by Ukyo here.
Oh my gosh, here comes in with the armored pop buster changes.
Jagan, I'm not gonna lie, might have learned a little bit from their pop brother. Like, they might have picked up a little bit from their other comrade in this top 8.
Very fantastic turnaround here from Jagan. Let's see if Ukyo can bounce back with another dominant game of their own.
Yeah, one game apiece, sharing the same slice of the pie, and might I say it is scrumdiddlymunctious up in this house. It is a very fantastic game. We're witnessing between two juggernauts of absolute damage output. We're witnessing armor versus guard point, which is going to win out at the end of the day.
Jagan unfortunately going to mash out of that key grab there, which is plus that first time you use it on block.
That is true, but there also is the big factor for Jagan here is Abba, despite the fact that she's so strong and being able to get a lot of whiff punishes, especially in Jealousy Rage, that doesn't really reciprocate well where Jagan can kind of use that heat tackle a little bit more abrasively, and whereas Ukyo cannot really approach very well unless they pop into Jealousy. Nice, utilizing a lot of that resources, burning right through it. They are going to go into burnout, but that nonetheless, that is going to be enough to kill, I think. No, it isn't.
A pixel.
That's all they need. But that plus R2S is going to seal things out, unfortunately. And even if they'd use the armor, it wouldn't have been enough. Nice, blocking it out.
Really good pressure string there from Ukyo.
Full resources and a dream. There's nothing greater that you as an ABBA player would love more than anything than having plus frames and full resources. Nice. All right, nice. Now they have no resources to burn through. You are setting duck now. No resources. You better pray. Did you pray today? Oh, it's over. Never mind. Dragging the key to victory the best way they can. They did manage to get the command grab off, which is so good for them. Jagan is in a world of hurt now. This might be enough to route to kill. Yes, it is. And that's so rude. You didn't have to do it to him like that. A simple tap, love tap would have sufficed. But Ukyo wants to leave a proper message for their opponent here as they are taking one game ahead of their opponent in winners finals. One more game away and they go into grand finals winner's side.
Ukyo is just not letting the nerves take a hold of them, especially during that last round when they were out of resource and very low meter also.
In a situation like this, you have no resources, nothing to burn through. You might as well try to get creative with it. Now it's Jagan though. Jagan has one more trick up his sleeve though, or their sleeve. And if they can make this entire set go through, Ukyo is really going to start sweating because nobody has been able to put Ukyo down yet. The only person who's ever actually put up any real fight against Ukyo has been Madalelk, who has bowed out since, taking Ukyo into a Game 5 situation. However, we are not Madalelk. We are Jagan versus Ukyo, and if anybody has a chance, Pot definitely has a chance. They just got to make good on the chances when they have them available to them.
Oh, huge counter hit there. Which they're not going to get much out of that.
Yeah, Jagan trying to flop on the deck, try to get a knockdown, but Ukyo's the one that gets the reward for all this reckless abandon trade, benefiting them in the end. Jagan finally gets the Oki, and more importantly than that, gets a meaty Oki setup right there. But that 2S going to catch them in the air for trying to play the airspace. Oh, the armor didn't activate.
Does anyone know what frame like the Pot Buster armor activates on?
I think it activates on frame 4, frame 5. I think it activates right after, right during the startup. I'm not entirely sure. But very great Hammerfall to contest any options. The mash shell gives them plenty of resources. So as long as Jagan is able to get the knockdown, which they do, they can make this happen for them. That's a lot of resources they're going to be burning through. They didn't get the full knockdown, but they managed to uninstall. Oh no, this is not looking good for them as they're going to be spending all that resources. Oh, but they have none left. They have a lot of meter though. Oh, they didn't get the full confirm. Nice. If you can keep them out of that resource, you're basically pretty much set. No confirm off of that as well. Both players are scrambling for a hit here. Nice knockdown. Get the blue auto assault, set up that Garuda setup. Gonna flick that away like a booger and try to get that air-to-air going in their favor.
You feel playing a little panicky here now.
I mean, both players don't want to lose this, and that's the reason why. Jagan makes it another Game 5 on the board. This is our third Game 5 in top 8. Ladies and gentlemen, boys, girls, guys, gals, and as a friend of mine would say, Dank Nen, probably heard of him, and non-binary pals. I hope you guys are ready for yet another Game 5 on the board. All right, and since we're on game 5, I might as well see all the people in the chat rooting for their preferred players. Let the people know. Let the players know who are you rooting for. I want to see it in the chat. Blow it up. Blow that sucker up.
You're starting off with a pretty override pressure sequence, getting it bursted out of.
Oh, the Rekka actually beat out the armor as well, and this is looking good for Jagan. A little bit of damage on the board for Ukyo, but not able to get much off of it. Able to get the Rekka starter, but not able to get the Rekka ender. That means that no resources on the board for the side of Ukyo, and that knockdown doesn't make things better for them. Oh, that's perfect for them. That's a lot of resources to burn through.
Trying to get some fuzzy setup, he's going to get wire seed out of.
Gets the knockdown off of the slide head as well. That far slash into slide head. Oh, that would have been a really good time to pop Buster, but not enough time. I think Jagan is trying to mash out in situations like that. Maybe just misjudging the spacing between the options or trying to mash it out. I'm not entirely sure, but Jagan is being very, very careful with options that Ukyo has presented, as Ukyo has been having a very tough time of it and doesn't want to get hit by anything major. Oh, this is perfect. With option like that, you don't want to get caught by, and this is a lot of damage if they can route this correctly.
Huge advantage here for Jagan this round. Positive bonus here.
Uninstalls right on time, too. Oh, this is perfect for him. Oh, jumps in time. This is actually going to be enough to make this frame advantage very, very limited as well. But that great beat combo, gonna move forward, try and keep that advancing forward, and try to get the pop buster, but not available to them just yet. Able to block out that sequence though. Oh, it's dead.
Ukyo clutching it up in the last few seconds here, taking the set.
I wish I was Paracelsus sometimes. God damn.
Yeah.
I've had friends tell me, no, you don't. No, you do not. You do not want to be. Stop trying to lie to me. But yeah, congratulations to Ukyo getting winner side grand finals. It is no easy time at all, right? You have to go through the gauntlet of players who have been trying to put you down. But now it's just a matter of, can one of the dark horses of this tournament, one of the most entertaining players in this tournament thus far, Maul, can they be the one to dethrone Ukyo at the moment? Because Ukyo right now is looking like they're the favorite to win this tournament if Maul doesn't say anything about it.
Now going on to our loser semifinal, fighting for third place here.
Yeah, the big one, the all-important loser semis, and then whoever fights that, we get to fight against Jagan. But Aqua, we already saw how potent their Johnny can be when they start off, but they're very, very potent once they get started with that Sin. Now, can Maul make good on their chances against any character? That's the question we have yet to see, because we have not seen characters outside of maybe Abba who have represented a very high-low mix-heavy game plan like the characters we're going to be seeing on screen right now against Aqua.
Mm-hmm.
Well, maybe except for probably, I don't know, like Elfelt, but that's different. That doesn't count. That's Mickey Mouse Clubhouse like high-lows.
Single button Rekka.
Literally Persona 4 Ultimax Rekkas.
Crazy round start here from Mal here.
Not a lot of damage, however, the tension build is where it's at. That's the moment. Oh my god. No, hold on. I need to sit up for this one. Hold on. I think we're locked in. I think we might be locked in for a slobber knocker today.
Oh, that first time. That's interesting.
I'm smiling from ear to ear. Oh, missed the TK.
Mal's just sitting there.
Oh, you're dead. Bye-bye.
If only RKP were here to see this.
If only Unbiased were here to see this. You know what? I'm gonna be real. If only a boy were here to see this. It's Maul who's going to take quite the deficit at the moment and does get caught out for the late activation of Slide Head. but that 2D giving them the knockdown they'd so desperately need. Nice backdash, but still gets caught by the 2H. The multi-hit still be pretty active with BRC still out.
And cop at the vault there.
It's gonna be enough to kill. No, it isn't. If they would have gone for another Nsenga, it might have been enough. But this is Pot we're talking about, the most effective health in the game outside of Asuka with Mana Shield. Oh, catches them with the heat tackle. Could have been, but that's 100 meter on the side of Aqua. One more interaction. That close slash catches them. Nice 2K 2D. Just had a dab on him real fast. Not able to get the hammer fall off. Get caught by whatever they were trying to represent there. Maybe a reversal pop buster. Slide head trading. That was perfect. That trade actually really helped out not only Aqua, but also helped the side of Maul too. Oh, they're gonna take a lot of damage. They might be dead. No, they're just for sure dead.
Oh,
they're for sure dead. And as always, I feel like a broken record every time I say it. First game going to Maul off a very explosive start. Now we got game 2, Diggins. What are you looking forward to?
I'm looking forward to more Mal shenanigans, but it would also be really cool to see Aqua find a way to just try to break open Mal's very silly pressure and approaches.
Yeah, because Mistfinder is not going to be the main thing that's going to control space. You got to be wary of the fact that armor is going to be the biggest detriment to a lot of that game plan. More so than anything, they can't TK as commonly as they would like, as that damage has already been on set. Already 40% gone. You are a dead man walking if you land any more hits on yourself.
Great TK there. Gonna break the officer armor.
Yeah, and Nsenga doing some pretty good damage. I'm pretty sure they were trying to get that Mistfinder, but it would have probably been safer to just go Nsenga there. But great confirm off of the vault into deal. They're gonna get another positive bonus. Too bad it doesn't stack. This is not positive bonus squared. Having the Buster try to get a cheeky call out right there, but that K Mistfinder gonna catch you from the skies.
Good round there from Aqua here.
Tries to catch the backdash, but isn't so lucky this time around. And Aqua, luckily, able to get that throw whiff safely, which allows them to be able to set up the strike throw situation once again, going for the high-low off of that card deal. Now it's Maul who has the corner to Aqua, and who is trying to fight their way out once again.
I was playing a lot better this game too here.
Yeah, trying to get maybe that comfort zone, trying to find that sweet spot in the game plan to get things going. And honestly, that burst was the perfect time to get things going for them. It would have been really bad had they not bursted there. This might be enough to kill depending on where the health is. Burst still there, but Gold Burst is active now. Oh no! And he hit, go a bad way. Oh no, this is not good.
Oh, that's dead.
Oh, you're dead. No, he's
oh my gosh.
He lives. Oh, you got tapped Dustin, but just at the nick of time, that JK stealing it out, and by the skin of his teeth, clenching his cheeks, managed to make it out alive. I'm not gonna lie, I was kind of clenching my cheeks that whole time. I'm like, no, there's no way he fumbles this, right?
Aqua is looking like he's gonna give Mal a run for their money here.
Yeah, but more so than giving them a run for their money, they're also the only person to really make Maul bleed at the moment. Like, no one in top 8 thus far, outside of Aqua, has been able to make him bleed. But more than anything, I think the concerning factor is Aqua benefited off scramble situations, whereas a lot of the good things that came on the side of Maul have all been initiated by him.
Great block there on the That's My Name.
Nice
That
grapple.
was fast.
Gold burst. Oh, you better hope you don't get hit by anything crazy.
Ooh,
That's
there it
the
is
reason why.
again.
You're dead. Just bonking the poor old Johnny. He's too old for this. You gotta leave him alone, Pi. He's got children at home to take care of. Oh my
my gosh.
god. What was that? Trying to control space with that slide head, using that JP to get that pop buster. Very smart too.
Aqua's starting to get their pressure of their own with that grab into the card throw. Drops the combo, however.
No knockdown, which is not going to be ideal for them, but the back throw is going to take game 3, and Maul is looking super confident right now. Aqua, whenever getting a good thing going for them, is just overextending and is allowing Maul to be able to get things rolling for them. When Aqua's doing good, they're doing immensely good. When they make a mistake, though, Maul makes sure to make them pay wholeheartedly here. And we're going to still stay with the Johnny, though.
Mal can stay up strong and take another game 4 win here.
All right, one more game, and this is tournament life for Aqua here. They got to survive the best way they can and try to run all the way into the space, but not so successful and be able to land anything major. But they are able to mash it out and force a back throw that whiffs entirely.
YRC there from Aqua, starting their own pressure.
Oh, look, nice catch on the Mega Fist, too. That card explosion, able to cut him all the way from the skies, and that vault and deal, able to get something going for them as they're able to get another setup here. Nicely done from the side of Aqua. Is that TK Misfinder?
I think so.
I think that might have been a misinput. I'm not even going to lie to you, Chief. Another TK Misfinder.
Well, it's pretty clean here.
Chat, Marco Patelli for every TK Misfinder we've seen so far. Oh, a little bit of stutter here, but we're perfectly fine. Everything's back to normal. Right now, Maul is very much in a scary range. This is grappler or grippler range. You do not want to be here, but that's good meter on both sides of the fence.
2H catching another backdash.
Gets the setup, but no wall break. Oh, doesn't get the full confirm. That would have been great for them. They would have been able to get the kill. Oh, this is not good. Nice, smashes it out, is able to take this into another game. That's 4 game 5s. Dude, this is great. This is what you want.
Very crazy top 8.
This is what you want. You want game 5s. Well, I as a commentator want game 5s. But depending on how late it goes, maybe some commentators don't want it this way. But like, this is entertaining. Are you not entertained?
It's quite good to watch.
Alrighty then. The only person in this top 8 to make Maul bleed, and they have to make good on this chance. If the blood is running in the water, can the Sharks put him down for good, or is Aqua just going to be another list of names put down by the monstrous shenanigans they've been displaying all bracket long?
Already down to less than 50 health left on this round 1.
I said in this top 8 specifically.
Oh my gosh.
Fair enough. Alrighty, chat room. Aqua is rolling, but the back throw has changed momentum, and despite the backdash, you're getting caught out
Oh,
sorry.
This is huge.
This is more than huge. This is ginormous. That is a health bar gone.
Macho man.
Great grab there from Aqua. Can this give them enough momentum to go into the round? Wait.
This is beautiful. This is last interaction like territory.
Oh gosh.
Oh, this is scary. You don't want to be here. You don't want to be here at all.
Oh my
no.
gosh.
Oh, they got lucky. They got so lucky.
No, another one.
Oh my god. Yo, this is tech. This is actually Guilty Gear. This is real Guilty Gear. This is the ground-based footsies that Guilty Gear is known for. This is lit. This is awesome. Dickens, we might be in for the long haul here tonight.
This is a real treat over here.
We might not actually get the pot mirror. We actually might just get Johnny versus Pot again. That was disgusting. Oh, nice call out on the backdash too. This is looking really good for Aqua. Aqua is really putting on a show at the moment. They try to use that 5H, but luckily nothing big on the side of Maul. But this is always scary, and that pop booster is the reason why. Oh my god, that health is gone. Heat tackle was scary. Nice YRC. Black beat combo. You need this. Oh god. Catching the backdash too, but luckily a tumbles away. Oh, he's staggering.
This is looking big for Mal here.
Oh, he might be dead. No. Oh, he catches the backdash. Maul got the backdash. We're getting a pot mirror. We're getting a pot mirror.
This is going to be two pot graduates tonight.
Oh dear God. Oh, congratulations. Honestly, that was beautiful. Really put on a show for me today. And for everyone else too. I'll be honest. Aqua, you did your damnedest. Ain't nobody could blame you for losing out the way you did. You tried your hardest and you really put on a good show. You made a god bleed today. So be proud. Stand strong. You did well.
Now this next match, this is going to be quite exciting.
See, I'd like to believe that this is going to be all Maul, but Jagan has also displayed that they have the capacity to be this silly as well.
It could go either way, honestly.
It could. You know, it'd be really funny if they one of them round start slide head and just flicks and just play volleyball. I'd love to see that just once. I'd love to see it at least once.
Oh my goodness, no way.
I love this fucking game. This game's stupid. Oh no, the chat started. They're throwing up the copy pastas. They're throwing up the copy pastas. Oh no, it's not good.
This game is not real.
Diggins, I think we're in for the slot fest today.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, God. I swear to God, this goes to game 5.
No.
Jacob, no. Oh my God, he caught him with heat knuckle. I can't commentate this. This is too silly.
I want what they're on.
This is joy. This is genuine joy and whimsy. I love it here.
They're teabagging.
Oh my God.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my God. Wait. Are they gonna do it?
Oh, they're gonna do it. They're gonna do it.
They're gonna do it. Oh, that would have been really good. Charged us. Not again. The chat has erupted into a copy pasta. It's over, fellas.
No, not again.
This is Guilty Gear, my ladies and gentlemen. This is Guilty Gear at its finest. Oh, my head's spinning.
I think this is going to be the best set of the night.
I think so. I think this might just be the best set of the tournament. It's just a shame this isn't grand finals.
I don't know how much I would be able to live watching this in grand finals.
Imagine a reset of this. Imagine this a reset.
Oh man.
Ukyo better be scared, because either of these players is moving on and they've got to pull up with these shenanigans, dude. And the chat's still going. Oh, it's the trailer song for Exert's the training mode theme. Let's go. I beat both of them. I mean, you have, sure, but still, this is terrifying for me to watch. I'm trying again to get a. I'm not scared. Fair enough.
Huge combo here from Mel.
This is just ridiculous, bro. Oh, we've got another copy pasta in the chat. No way. It's over. Nice air throw. You're going to bonk him for his troubles, too, and you're going to knock his ass back to the ground. Diggins, it's erupted. Another copy pasta has hit the chat.
This is beautiful.
This is lovely. This is what Guilty Gear is all about. This is Guilty Gear. How do you commentate this? Like, these two are genuinely just throwing caution to the wind.
Like, one thing happens, try to cover it, and then it immediately goes to a completely different thing.
Yeah, because both of these people are... This is actually just an actual bar fight. This is a brawl. Jesus, that's
They're just standing there and kicking each other now.
This is footsies. This is genuine. This is genuine footsies.
Oh my.
He beat his armor with his own armor. That's insane. Oh my Jesus. What is going on? This is great. This is actually fantastic. He's gonna pop buster him. Yes, he is. Jagan is gonna get some good stuff going his way, and this is gonna be a little bit of a concerning factor for Maul here, as Maul is trying to maintain some offense, but now they're just trading momentum left and right. There's really no consistency with these players.
Oh man.
Oh, what? I guess Reflector. It's still active. Play around that.
I sense one from Mal coming soon.
All right, you're gonna get the heat tackle, go all the way to the corner. Are you gonna try to escape with heat tackle or yourself? Nah, you're just gonna hold that down. Instead, oh wow, that was amazing. He flew right in his face. Oh, he's staggering that man.
Virtually unscaled pop buster from all that risk.
Yeah, especially because of the risk. Oh, I thought it would have been so funny if they went for a pop buster of their own. Oh wow.
Oh.
There's no restraint. There's none. Diggins, can you elaborate to the chat what is happening?
A lot of nonsense. A lot of unintelligible nonsense, but there's some sort of back and forth going on.
We are racketeering quite a lot of interactions here. Oh, yet another copy pasta has hit the chat. We're going into game 3. They're going into game 3 with a game 3 copy pasta. I think they have a copy pasta for every match that goes on stream. I think this is I think this is the play. I think this is the play. This is lovely. I have no words. I'm just watching two silverback gorillas just duke it out. Damn, knockdown after knockdown. Command grab at the command grab. There's no end to the insanity here as Jagan tries his damnedest, but Maul hits him with a heavy lead. That's a statement. No. He took him to Nirvana. He enlightened that man. Oh my god, that didn't kill. Yo, this is a slop fest. This game is not real. We're playing colors. This truly is insanity.
Good burst there.
Alright, Jagan still has quite a lot of burst. Decides to spend it for the positional advantage.
Oh no.
Tries to flick the slide head, but not so successful here, as Jagan is going to be on the back foot. Nice call out, trying to bait out an aerial approach, but Jagan standing firm on his ground. And now it's going to be Jagan who has the Oki until, heat tackle becomes a thing.
Not again.
There's no way. Oh, he didn't do the full combo. He mashed it out.
Rolling.
He might be, chat. YRC to beat him out. Ooh, this could end up really bad for them, and that's the reason why. Now Jagan's got a round. If they can make this happen, they might be able to put Maul out for good. Whoa. That's 2 points of armor right there. That's disgusting.
Look at me there.
Sat on him. Straight up disjointed cheeks.
Little weird side switch.
Nice 2D. Able to get the full pickup? No, unfortunately not. Ooh, that stagger was interesting. He's gonna set up again. Nice Mega Fist to get out of there. But it is Maul who moves on after all that. Jagan bows out, but not without at least putting on an entertaining slop fest for the rest of the chat.
That was incredible.
Ugh. I think the real winners here aren't even the pop players in question. It's the chat, because look at the feedback we've gotten in the last 10 minutes.
Chat's having a blast right now.
Chat blew up after God knows when. I think it was.
They were on like layer very large numbers skate.
There has to have been at least quite a lot here. I'm actually scrolling up further and further, and my God, message after message after message. That's so fun.
Now moving on from that hectic set, we're going into grand finals here with Ukiyo versus Mal.
The run back. And this Ukiyo definitely does have the benefit of being on the winner's side. However, the benefit right now is the fact that they have had the ability to be able to scout the way that they played and having the victory over them. Maul has to work intensely to be able to get the reset. 3 games in order to make themselves reset, and then play another additional 3 games to be able to get that going for them. But Ukiyo, every time we've seen them on stream, has been much more and more clinical.
Very clean combo game here from Mal. Very clean round 1 also.
That's a fantastic start for Maul here. Maul finally getting some positive fortune. They are very much hot on the controller here. They've had plenty of time to be able to get things going, as that pop buster really is a statement to get the first real opener of round 2 as well. Nice backdash forces the burst from Ukiyo. Now it's time for them to get started.
You're routing back out of jealousy mode here. Pulling out more meter.
Yeah, blocking, nice defense to be able to avoid the overhead. However, that does leave them in a very precarious situation. Jealousy Rage is still very much active, just not blocking the low, but able to force the burnout from Jealousy. Just a matter of just being able to maintain that. Nice air grab, able to get the Oki. There's physically nothing that Ukiyo could do right here. They just have to hold this unless they contest in these little gaps, which luckily they were able to find because Maul was a little bit too anxious to be able to get the command grab there. But now it's looking pretty even for both of them here. Nice 2D. Oh, this is perfect for them. He gets the pop buster. That's at least 35%. Oh, they're going to go for the full confirm.
Getting you first out of it, though. Oh.
This is going to trade. Oh, that whiffed.
Rage somehow.
Nice, able to exit out and get the wall break in tow. So they got at least 45% of that resource back. This is perfect for Ukiyo. They just got to maintain that pressure. Nice JD. No confirm, but does force the YRC. Now there's a positional advantage on the side of Maul. At least there was up until that JH stole it all. Nice contest.
There.
Oh, this is perfect. Damage on the board, setting up that Igus setup. You gotta hold this. Oh, that's so bad. Maul first game on the board. It was a very nip and tuck effort there from both players there, but Maul is the one that succeeds in the end. The first game on the board. What a fantastic blowback from both these players. Just two juggernauts who have been putting a terror in this bracket.
When in the game 2, we'll see such a similar skill showcase from both players. I'd love to see these close games in the grand finals.
I mean, usually first games are usually a feeling out process, but I feel like the formalities are out of the way now that they've actually gotten time to play against each other in the winners side for winners semis, I believe. No, not winners semis, in winners quarters, I believe. That's when they fought. Nice flick to be able to deal with the overhead. The whiff does make things a little harder. However, that heat tackle is been doing work for Maul thus far in this tournament. Oh, that tension is burning like ice cream. You're gonna get melted. Nice. A little bit of a early deflect shield, maybe a little bit too soon, but they are plus. Threatening a special cancel. Yeah, they were threatening a special cancel as well. Nice. Able to get the full confirm. No, they just go for the reset into the wall splat. Oh, they tried to pop buster as well. They tried it again. Goes for the low this time on the 50-50. You're gonna have to guess. Gets the wall break before the burst could be applicable there. And now we're gonna have
jealousy, however.
But the YRC is gonna put them in a bad spot, and they force them to uninstall. This is perfect for them. They can't really do much from +2. And now the Aegis setup is there. 2 games on the bounce. Maul is looking great. Yeah, Maul has 2 games on the bounce, but Ukyo still in a comfortable spot, still in winners. But Ukyo needs to really enforce their game plan and do what has succeeded for them when they first fought against Maul. Because right now, it's looking like a lot of trades are benefiting Maul in various situations. But if anyone could definitely put down Maul, Ukyo's got the capacity to do so. They've already made two pop players bow out into loser side. They're strong enough to do so. And the more we see from Ukyo, the more we're going to see so much more explosive round starts, more explosive conversion. They have the capacity to do so. It's just that Maul has been very smart and be able to lock out the resource whenever possible, and forcing Ukyo to play in a game that's not comfortable for them for the long periods of time that they've been playing. How are they going to fare in this game? They're going to back off, they're going to retreat, and they're going to play around these options rather than trying to force the game plan.
Now going in for a really good backer here, and also going to get a burst bait down.
They're going to go for the Aegis setup, get that damage on there, go for the... No, they don't go for the special cancel. They just go for the straight up wall break. And this is not good for Ukyo. This is not a way. This is not the way you want to get things on your winning ways. You are bowing out into the loser side of things, into a reset if you don't switch things up fast. Able to get some jealousy back. Yeah, jealousy rage is going to be their best friend. They have to keep that resource as high up as they physically can, but Maul is just not letting them. Perfect. Uninstall maybe? No, they're gonna push forward. There you go. Forces the uninstall out of that, so that way they can make sure they maintain that win condition. But the backdash gets caught by the 2S. Oh god. This is not good. YRC. Able to uninstall safely too. They had just enough time to do so. Oh, nice escape from the corner. That was great work from Ukyo. Oh no. The back throw incident. The horror movie that is. Oh, this is going to be enough.
Dead.
That is such a cursed angle to see. It's just her very wicked smile.
Amazing call out. Oh my gosh.
I can't. I'm sorry. That was goofy as hell. There's no way that hit.
Oh
No.
my goodness.
Brother, how are you
Mal,
doing
you can't be
this?
doing this.
You can't. Someone check their controller. They're cheating. Oh
No,
my
not
God.
another. Oh my.
Jealousy rage. And here we go. This is a scary situation. Any one hit is bad for them. And unfortunately, uninstalls right at the pivotal end. And now we got to reset. Maul has never looked more confident than he does now. Yeah, Ukyo had their number the first time around, but it looks like Maul having a lot of back-to-back matches is definitely in their own flow state. They're working out in overdrive, Dickens.
Mm-hmm. Now, the best thing you do to prepare for bracket reset like this is to just not let the nerves get to you too much, because the nerves are a very huge part of getting bracket reset like that.
Usually you have that comfort of the winner side advantage is always going to be something that you kind of take for granted here. But now that they're both starting from level scoreboards, it's definitely a time for Ukyo to reflect on what they've done wrong and switch up the method. Understand what it is they need to do in order to win. Understand what it is they've done that's worked and mitigate what hasn't. But in this situation, I feel like the main thing that's going to happen is that Ukyo is going to have to be creative.
Mm-hmm. And the burst bait there from Mal.
What a
combo.
confirm. That was actually diabolical. What was that confirm?
Hello,
that was
Lucy.
great.
Yeah, Mal is in finals.
Nice, able to get that 2K2D, able to get some of that resource back, gonna manually uninstall to get a full jealousy gauge, and that is what you need to do, Ukyo. That is solid play. Maintain your resource and maintain the offense. Plus 49, you gotta hold this, and this is perfect. This is what has gotten the win for them, that tenacity
Another one.
to overcome. Oh no.
What a burst bait.
This is twice over that Ukyo's been caught out in the same round. Mash it out, perfect. Use that 4-framer, abuse it. Absolutely destroy your light buttons because you're gonna need them in order to put Maul down. Mash out wherever possible. You're gonna use that super again, probably use that manual uninstall. Yes, it is. That autocorrect is demonic.
I'll try going for a huge combo there with 6H, but it drops.
Ukyo is trying to find any sort of opening, but this is perfect. Are they going to confirm
Should
into
be it.
this? No, they're going to just wait it out.
Oh no.
No, that's perfect. That was a fantastic move from them. Forcing the recovery, you know, you can't be safe if you have to recover into the tendrils of hell. That was a fantastic play from Ukyo's side, but now it's Maul who's starting out, and now it's going to be another setup on their part. Able to survive that setup, one of the first players to actually survive against it.
Goes into the tendril super again.
Yeah, but this is going to be plus 9 in comparison to plus 49, but luckily that's going to be enough to be able to get a setup going for them. Oh my god.
Oh my gosh.
I don't know what to say. I don't know. But Maul is doing everything right. Everything that Maul has done has worked well. Like, I don't think there's anything in particular Ukyo's doing bad. I think Ukyo's just getting caught in unfortunate circumstances.
Mm-hmm. Especially with Mal, who kind of just throws out random stuff sometimes.
But there is the big factor here, right? Ukyo, when stuff works well. But it's like, where else is the adaptation? We saw Maul make the adaptations necessary, but now we need to see how Ukyo fares in the adaptation as well. Because right now, as it stands, it's looking like Maul is running away with it without any real fear. Ukyo has not presented anything that Maul can be afraid of outside of maybe some creative opportunities here and there, but it's just coin flip after coin flip after coin flip for him.
Yeah. It's very potent in these kind of brackets also, with all these knowledge checks that you have to know, and most players just don't know too many of them.
In general, though, Ukyo's still in a very winnable position. Maul is living up to the name. They're mauling their opponent. However, the one thing that Maul has been consistently doing is trying to fish for these really potent, mind-numbing situations that really put opponents on edge. If Ukyo can maintain their composure and really switch it up a little bit, or maybe rotate more options, represent their anti-air buttons. They have them. They haven't represented them.
Oh my goodness. Is this May round start? Oh my gosh.
At this point, I think Ukyo's just trying anything at this point. Their opponent is not letting them have anything for free. Whatever they had going on in the first set against each other, it has changed. The direction of the narrative has changed in favor of a pop player on a roll. Nice. This is good stuff for them. Is they able to get the switch up? Yeah, go for the run-up throw.
Where Ukyo can bring it back big here.
They are going to go for the Danzai, get that wall break. They still have a healthy amount of resources, but they are forced to burst here. Nice. Using that 2S, that's ideal. Does have to YRC, but they still have 50 meter to burn through. Nice close slash punish. Able to get the install as well, 50 meter. Oh, but doesn't get the throw. Oh, they get caught out.
National link up here.
It's just patience. Lack of patience is putting Ukyo in bad positions right now. Maul is not letting anything go for granted. And it looks like there's quite a few people who are really cheering on Maul. Now Ukyo's got one last chance. They had the winner side advantage. They had opportunities, but it's Maul who's making every opportunity count.
Duel 1.
Dancing around each other. Maul trying to find little bits and pieces. It's Ukyo who goes for the whiff punish. Installs right from full screen safely as well, while Maul was in recovery, and good on them. Forces the
routing.
The routing was for resource management, and it worked out in their favor as they have 30%. Try to force the install from far away. Luckily, they did get the hit necessary before the uninstall happened, so they weren't in counter hit recovery. Lucky for them.
Incredible.
Not able to get the kill, but still a healthy amount of resources if they can work around this YRC. They're still plus, though. Nice. Fantastic from Ukyo. That's more like it. Ukyo playing a lot better. Iteko has been a fantastic option to deal with Ukyo's options, but it's not the be-all and end-all for them. If they can just keep that pressure going, it'll be okay.
Starts the corner pressure from Mel. Might be a grab here, but it whips.
I think it wouldn't have worked anyway, but the backdash definitely secured that as a possibility from happening as they finally get the install, goes to the run-up throw, and now they're going to get things going with a very late throw punish. Uninstall, forced out. You're going to be in burnout here, but decides to mash it out. Very smart from them. Tries to go for the throw, but just in time to be able to get the mash out. Oh, not enough to be able to get that punish. Perfect.
Ukyo looking like they can bring it back here, taking a game from Mel in the finals reset.
Yeah, the
Yeah,
reset.
we're in a reset, Calico.
Yeah, we're in Grand's reset. Already, Diggins, I'm seeing a lot more positivity and a lot more patience on the side of Ukyo. They're being a lot more methodical about the usage of their stuff. They're not throwing caution to the wind like they were. They're not falling into bad habits anymore. At least they're trying to reconsider their approach, which is making Maul have to reconsider some of their options again. The adaptation is starting to begin, but can it be sustained? That's the question.
Oh.
Nice mash out. No punish. This is perfect. If Ukyo is going to get the punish off the tendrils of hell, and now we're going to get some damage on board if they can cash it out from here. And safely so. Uninstall.
That's huge.
Resets. This is perfect, actually. Wow, okay. That is more like it. This is what we know from Ukyo. This is the kind of potency we've been expecting all set long. And we're finally getting to see it too. We're starting to see what is possible when they put themselves in the right mindset.
Walking the 5 deaths this time.
Yeah, that damage is concerning, but you still got to play the game out.
Right into his loving arms.
Yeah, Diggins, if there's ever a time to say it, now's the time. Where are we now?
We're in tournament point right now.
Nice
Luigi
IV.
situation.
Forces the burst out, and now they're going to get a situation where they are not in a favorable spot. Nice smash out. This is Ukyo's final chance. The story might end before it even begins. Oh, they aren't able to get the uninstall safely. Now they have to commit to something.
That was a perfect time to uninstall or use tendrils.
Yeah, now they're able to uninstall. They're going to use the tendrils again. Gold burst as well, but no Oki for that gold burst nonetheless.
Uh-oh.
Nice smash out, recognizing that he wasn't going to go for a punish there.
That's dead.
Ukyo, despite that looking so lost, finally makes this a game 5. We're finally seeing what Ukyo has to offer. Ukyo's resilience. That's the story here. We're seeing resilience. We're at the end of the story. Who comes out of it is going to show a lot more resilience, and who's got the grit, who's got the ability to swim in shark-infested waters. Maul has already shown that in droves, but we need to see how much Ukyo has left, how much stamina is available. This is the pinnacle of where players are built. Can they overcome this obstacle? This is the final stretch.
Duel 1.
Maybe again, it's the final battle for this tournament.
Heat tackle, very advantageous situation, but no confirm. Waiting for a whiff punish, and Ukyo getting some pretty decent mash out options, and luckily for them, their opponent, Maul, just not going for the right punishes, is not going for the right reads. They did get caught out trying to force the install, but that burst gave him the ability to be able to get out of that right then and there. Tap dust, but nothing big. You can keep yourself in the driver's seat. You're fine. Oh, no real punish, just a slap on the wrist. But that pop buster doesn't help things either. Slide head, just trying to use his face to be able to get the Oki whenever can. That heat knuckle has done so much work in that. Oh my god, meaty charge dust. It's so stupid. Oh, caught the backdash as well off the failed pop buster. That has hit so much.
Situation here.
Yeah, backdash, a great awareness to be able to get that going for them. They just got to be wary. That's 50 meter. You don't want to get caught jumping. Tendrils once again, but this is less plus. This is perfect. Oh, it gets the crossover, but I don't think they were ready for it.
Oh, out of Bellsy meter now.
Oh no.
That is the tournament point for Mal. taking the
Mal
entire tournament.
Mal truly is one of a kind. The absolute behemoth just ran wild with it. And though the first time they fought in Winterside, it was all Ukyo. But Maul just made this a one-sided affair. It took Ukyo having to really change up the method to really make this a game 5. But Maul, no one was stopping Maul's tenacity. The urgency on their opponents was what weighed on everyone's head. And most of all, people are just afraid of grapplers, and there's nothing wrong with that. But Maul is a freaking psychopath.
Holy shit.
Hello there, Maul.
You have no idea how stressed I was during that game. Holy fuck.
I don't believe you. After all those charged dusts, I don't believe you.
I'm him. I will continue to be him. I will keep charge dusting, man. I don't know what to tell you.
Okay, Dracula Flow, chill out.
Yeah. That's just what I do. No, like, oh my god. I thought I would honestly make a 6-0 comeback after winning like the first the bracket reset, but oh my god, no, they're incredibly fucking terrifying, Hava.
Oh yeah, but
my
you played
God.
amazingly well. You did fantastic. I thought this was gonna be a no-round Brown.
No, but it's probably because that Ava sent me the fucking losers earlier, and I got into losers top 8 because of them instead of winners. So I don't know. Am I just feeling deep-seated hatred? I don't know.
I don't know that the
Not
way
really,
you
no.
played neutral against Ukyo, you would think that you hated them. That was generational hatred.
Mm-hmm. Honestly, you know what? Probably.
Hey, but congratulations. How do you feel?
Thank you. Oh my god. It feels unreal, honestly, that I won. I didn't expect to get here. This is my 4th tournament that I've entered here.
That's real
Really
good.
now?
Yeah. I'm surprised that I got this far this quickly.
Well,
It's just-
congratulations
it's
to you,
surreal.
man. Congratulations
you.
for working so hard. It really showed in your gameplay, and as demonic and as very metabolic and demonic that we've been criticizing and everything, and the chat has been
I've been
going
told.
absolutely wild when it came to the pot mirror. You did a fantastic job. You clutched it
you.
out. You did great. A lot of stuff was questionable, but nonetheless, you did everything right and you did everything well when it went well. A lot of your mistakes just weren't punished. So Lady Luck kind of was on your side, but more so you made a lot of these happen. You took a lot of initiative and it worked out.
Yeah, I didn't honestly expect to win because, like I said, since that Abba sent me to losers, I was like, I got second. It was a good run. But no, I somehow managed to pull through. And of course, like, congrats to that person for getting second place, Ukyo. Holy fuck, they're incredible.
Yeah, I mean Ukyo has
Terrifying.
been like outside of grand finals, right? They were on a tear. Nobody really could put them down except Melalelk or something like that. Like everybody else just could not compete on the same level as Ukyo at the time. Or maybe they tried, but maybe Ukyo got lucky. I'm not sure. I didn't get to see all their matches. But Ukyo did fantastic. But you, at the end of the day, are this week's bracket like band champion. And I couldn't have been happier to commentate this. This was fun. This was hilarious. I loved every minute of it.
As for as stressful as that game was, oh my god, that is some of the most enjoyable Strive I've ever done. That was fucking awesome. Oh, I'd also like to say, you've been mispronouncing my name the whole time. It's Mal, not Maul. I just to say.
Well, no one corrected me, so.
I mean, no one could. I mean, I didn't bother. I don't mind. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah.
So is there anyone you'd like to shout out in particular throughout this bracket run?
Yes, I would. And honestly, that would go to RKP for rest in peace, Karas, for originally teaching me that stuff with Potemkin way back. Like, by way back, I mean like 3 months ago. But like, if it wasn't for RKP like teaching me, like all this shit with Potemkin and like fighting with me, I don't think I would have loved the character as much. So yeah, big shout out to RKP for really getting me into Potemkin, in all honesty. Yeah. That's really all I have to say.
Yeah, well, congratulations once again. That does mean that you are now a graduate, which means you aren't applicable in this kind of bracket, but you are open to get into the open brackets. How do you feel?
I might start trying them out. Who knows? We'll see.
Hey, I can't wait to have you around. I mean, I wouldn't mind. I've got brackets I run myself, but I'm gonna let the TO who has been putting on a show for us, has been helping everything go, make this whole thing go round, have the floor and say what they have to say.
Mm-hmm.
If they will be glad, so glad as to honor us in this chat room to be able to give their voice.
Oh no. Hello. Yeah, thanks. Congrats, Mal. It's good to see that after all the StarCraft that you're also gonna
Mm-hmm.
be a champion in this game. Make sure you I hope to see you next month in the Banvitational grad and champion bracket.
I guess I will. I'm not sure what that is, but I'll be there.
It's our side bracket for next month. It's only open to grads and champs.
Oh, interesting. Yeah, I'll participate. Sounds fun.
We'll still have our normal beginners and open bracket next month. But coming up this weekend, don't forget SF6 Intermediate Friday, Tekken 8 Beginners Saturday, and Grand Blue Open Sunday. We're very full. Also, I'll shout it out for Mal. Try Brood War. It's free.
Yes! Yes! Play more StarCraft! Play more
Yeah.
StarCraft! Yes!
I guess for all the Potemkins at this point in our that in the server, RKP, you, Malith.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, thanks for playing tonight. Thanks for commentating, Sir Kappa and Mr. Diggins. I'll give you guys the floor. Do you have anything you want to shout out before we close for the night?
I've been yapping all night long. I'm gonna give Diggins a shot first before I commentate anything else.
All right. Well, first off, I'd like to shout out you all for TOing this awesome bracket once again and having me on for tonight's bracket. I'd also like to shout out all the players for showing up to this bracket. Y'all make this place go round. Without y'all, we wouldn't really have any brackets either. So, yeah, that's what I'd like to shout out for this last stretch for the stream.
Mm-hmm. Well, yeah. While you did clear up a lot of the bases I did want to talk about, with it, whether it be thanking the TOs and the players. I would like to say you guys have made. I really appreciate you guys for giving me the opportunity to commentate. I've been wanting to commentate for like the last month, but I keep missing my spot. But I was able to do it this week, so I feel really great to have commentated, and more so than anything, commentate every one of these beginners, because there's nothing cooler than knowing that I once was at that point, but I never had the heart to want to compete like you guys did when I first started 3 years ago. So to see that so many players really dedicated time, it's actually amazing. I really appreciate you. But yeah, it's lovely, dude. I really hope you guys have a fantastic time for moving forward, and maybe I get to commentate more like this. But if you do want to see more events, more Strive events, right now I am on hiatus with my event. But if you've ever heard of a little event called Misfit Brawl, it will be on Saturdays at around 11 a.m. PST, maybe 2 p.m. EST. But until then, once we get some personal situations sorted out, you could definitely pull up until then. If you maybe want to check out what EU is doing, we do things over at Yokai. So we host Howling Hostility, as well as we're gonna do more for MENA. So if you guys are interested in that, cool. But again, thank you for the TOs. Thank you, Guts, for having me. Thank you, Diggins, for really putting up with my yapathon. And thank you to the chat for welcoming me and, being lovely to commentate for. You guys have been fantastic. And I cannot be any happier that the community has been so welcoming to have my voice on the comms. So much appreciated.
All right. I'd say that's about it for us, really.
Yeah. If anything, y'all get some food, water, whatever the hell you want to do. Get some sleep. The night is young, but you shouldn't be up too late. Anyways, this has been Sir Kappa and Mr. Diggins. This has been Bracket About Nothing. We'll see you guys next time.